And done. Now we're just waiting for this thing to go live. There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akalon here, and welcome back to each and every one of you. And of course, remember, if you're watching this over on YouTube, to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and also come join us live. It is better when it's live, I promise you. Unique, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very happy to have you here. Mr. Smokin', how you doing, brother? The King of Degenerate Southerners has returned to reclaim his title of King of the Degenerate Mountain. I have indeed, even though I'm fucking tired. But I have returned. It's Friday. Friday is always a good day. Always a good day. Unless, of course, something happens that fucks up the good day. But for now, I think Friday is still good. But at least for the most part. Just want to make some videos public here. How you doing, by the way, Mr. Smokin'? Oof, 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 oof. Alright, this is fine. Morning, Echo. I see. You actually, you were slacking, bro. You do know that the last few days you were not here first? Like, you've been beaten, bro. What's going on, Mr. Smokin'? Starting to slack, are you? Okay, that's done. Now, onto the main channel, because I think I have to upload some videos. Don't know if I'm even in the mood, bro. Dude, give it 10 minutes and Blizzard will press all over your good mood. They do seem to try extremely fucking hard, right? They do seem to try very, very hard. So I would not be surprised if they manage to do that. Doctor asked me on new allergy meds and they knock me the hell out. Ah, I know the feeling. I have allergy meds as well that completely fucking ruins me, dude. It completely knocks me on my ass. Alright, let's upload another dangerous video. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Slept like 29 hours. Jesus. What allergy meds is that, Mr. Smokin'? Nitora, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Crazy man, how you doing, brother? Hang on, you gotta look at the bottle to spell it. I know the feels. Crazy man, how you doing, brother? I think we can post this. Yep. There we go. Much ado with nothing. Eleanor, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Jaquette, how you doing? You can't sneeze when you're in a coma? This is true. Wait, can't you? How certain are we that that's fact? Are you incapable of sneezing when you're in a coma? My erratic mind, how you doing? Jaquette, good morning to you. How are you? Doomhammer, how you doing, brother? I am legitimately tired. Tired of the bullshit. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Yeah, things are just so weird now. Things are just so weird now. You make lore videos and people get pissed off that you're making lore videos because, you know, no one gives a fuck about the lore anymore. Then you make non-lore videos and people get fucking pissed off because there's people that don't want any negative videos. This is a fucking nightmare, dude. Being a content creator at the moment is a miserable fucking experience, I'll tell you that. Twitter thing go? Went as well as one can expect. You know, the Shulls came out to play, as they always do, but not as many as you would have think, or as I thought at least would have come out. Seems like even the Shulls are starting to give up. Like the vast majority of Shulls are even now going, I don't know, maybe this is a step too far. Gymnastics, some of them? Yes. Yes. Thank you. My erratic mind, you still have to say good morning. The rest of us are now only starting our fucking days. Your day's finished now. That's a good thing, isn't it? I can't fucking pronounce that word, Mr. Smokin. Alex, how you doing, brother? Happy Friday to each and one of you. Happy Friday. Sorry, I'm just downloading a video here and uploading another video. Because the upload is complete. Processing will begin shortly. This video, I think, is going to piss some people off, at least. This is me speaking out about the recent Blue Post things. And happy month. Oh, yeah, it's a new month. Clarice, how you doing? Calico, how you doing? How are you? I'm cleaning today, but listening to Rammstein on loud. Nice. Blasphemous Crow. Thank you so much. What's up, dude? Really appreciate that. Only 2 months. Feel like longer? Oh, shit. Am I that fucking boring? Blasphemous? Am I that boring? It's like, oh my God, I've only been here for 2 months. Felt like a fucking year. Love those videos. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I would be remiss if I didn't speak out, you know? I feel like I could prioritize my channel. I could absolutely do that. I could absolutely say, no, not going to cover any of these negative things. I try to cover it in as good a way as humanly possible. We'll watch it on stream, and you guys can tell me if you agree or disagree with what I said. It's still busy processing, so, you know. Digit, how you doing? Alpaca's too long-winded. You're fine. Apocalypse is taking a lot of fucking shots. He's gonna start fucking implementing banhammer soon. No, don't worry about it, bro. It's all good. Julo, how you doing? I'm still waking up. You guys are way too fucking early. What are you doing here? Go back to bed, for fuck's sakes. Let a man wake up before we start all manner of shit talk. No, I made this video outside because I couldn't fucking stand sitting in my room anymore. So I went outside for this one. You get to see the doggos a little bit in this video. So maybe that helps calm some people down. Because the doggos were busy playing in the background. Doing their own fucking thing. Still at work, off in an hour. Blasphemous, where you from? What town you live in? Pakirko, I live in Pretoria. It's raining like crazy here. Is it morning for you then? Not really. Technically it's afternoon, but it is morning. Technically, because I'm only now, you know, I only woke up like a couple of hours ago. So technically it would be morning, you know? Oh, you work night shift. Blasphemous. City? What do you mean you don't know, Pikarku? Doggos, yeah. I was outside. I was having my coffee and a smoke. And so I thought, I'll just record the video here. Work overnights a couple nights a week. I work nights all the fucking time. I haven't had a decent night's rest in 4 years. I've not had a fucking decent night's rest in 4 years. I'm gonna change that when I move to Cape Town though. I've already decided. Once I get to Cape Town, none of this bullshit anymore. I need to fucking start going to sleep at night and then wake up during the like normal hours, go to the gym, work, write some scripts, record some videos, go live, stream until like fucking 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night and then go to bed again. I'm pissed off at Twitter because I can't see your Twitter page now, Akalon. Every time I go to your page, I get a big black square in the middle of the screen that wants me to log in or create an account. Yeah, you've reached the end of your free view. Okay, it's almost over. Can someone tell Jaquette the ads are almost over? All right. Sorry, just had to type to Jaquette there because I know the feels. I know the feels. I was looking forward to seeing all the people heads explode on Twitter due to yesterday's tweets. I was just a couple of people that really fucking took offense, but not really even that much offense. They were just people sort of defending Blizzard like they do, you know? Flinderoinkies, how you doing? Welcome back. How am I? Tired. Tired as shit. I don't even know why I'm so tired, to be quite fucking honest with all of you. I don't know why I'm so tired. But I feel like borderline burnt out. I have to find a new challenge. Something that breaks the monotony. Enoch, you're off today? Nice. Fucking nice, bro. That mean you're gonna help me do some extreme trials? To work and just get told to go home? Wait, why, Enoch? Like I didn't sleep? Shay, oh my god, I know those feelings. It happens so often nowadays when you're older. Like, you'll wake up and you'll go, did I sleep? Because it doesn't feel like I slept. Jaquette, is the ads over now? Blue Fairy, good morning to you. Just started CPAP therapy. I sleep better in 2 hours than I did before for 13. What is CPAP therapy? Maybe I need that. Another feeling. I have a chronic illness, so I'm tired almost always. It is a fucking nightmare. You just have to work through it, I suppose. Ah, okay. I had that actually when I was in the hospital. But I should up and I'm broke. Okay, don't worry about it. I completely understand. I completely understand. Give me a moment. Nice, my dad and bro have sleep apnea. I have sleep apnea as well. So I had that in the hospital, but I didn't feel much of a fucking difference in how I slept. Like, I felt the same. Oh, shit. Blue Fairy, thank you for the gift that's up. Really appreciate that. I was literally busy doing this. Look. I was busy giving her a sub as we speak. So I don't know who this sub is going to go to now. I have no idea who this sub is going to now. Blisters, how you doing? The sub should go to someone, right? Don't know to who though. Rookies, I can't pick anyone. I gifted a sub. I can't pick who it goes to because the person I gifted the sub to already had the sub. So I can't pick who it goes to. But sure, why not? Flinderonkies, let me give you a sub. Well, either way, I've got my coffee and I'm ready to tank. Good King Mogulmog. Oh, yeah, buddy. Yeah. Suppose the fact that you don't breathe as much tires up me patients out at night. I don't know what it is that causes like sleep apnea specifically, but for not subbing in the first place, why do you feel bad? There you go, Flinderonkies. Enjoy the sub. Just giving back to the community. I really appreciate each and every one of you. You have no idea how much your support means. It goes a really long way. So I want to thank you. It also stresses your heart. My rested heart rate has been dropping over the last week since I started. I should probably buy one of those machines as well, but can't be fucked. I'd rather just go to the gym, lose the weight, and see if that fixes shit. And yeah, please never feel bad for not being able to sub. I have been where most of you are, or some of you are. I have been that guy who had no fucking money. Completely fucking broke. I know the feels. And I have said this before and I will say it again. I would be very angry if people give me money that they could use themselves. I'd rather you spend your money treating yourself to some shit. You know, and if you have something extra lying around, hey, by all means, give it to me. I'll take that money, no fucking problem. But I won't even feel bad about it. Promise. But I would rather, if you need that money for something or you need it to survive specifically, then you fucking keep your money and you do something fun with it. Don't drink real coffee, you drink swill. A Savin Raven, you haven't been here for fucking weeks. You come in here and bang straight away. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Just coming in here, bang away. Akalon doesn't drink real coffee because he only likes the powder stuff. That's right. That's fucking right. I like powdered coffee. Instant coffee is better than filtered. Filtered coffee has a funny taste. I don't like it. Plus, filtered coffee is just for people that want to pretend to be really cool. Like coffee snobs. Oh, can't drink that shit. That's not real coffee. It's like, get the fuck out of here. It gets made by coffee beans. It's real coffee. Like, who gives a shit? We got an award at work yesterday with a hefty bonus, so I don't mind sharing. Blue Fairy, that is fucking awesome. Congratulations. Instant or dehydrated straight coffee, but definitely not flavored. So I prefer Jacobs, specifically Jacobs Gold. It's like my preferred coffee. Either that or I think it's called Nescafe. But yeah, that's my preferred coffee. And I mean, I'll go to coffee shops and I'll have myself a takeaway coffee. Like every single time I go to buy groceries, I'll always come back with a coffee that I bought. But I'm not particularly snobbish when it comes to coffee. Coffee is fucking coffee. As long as it's bitter, I don't really give a fuck. Like, just don't give me sweet coffee. That I fucking despise that. I don't want sweet coffee. I don't want coffee that tastes sweet or anything. Give me a coffee that fucking hits me right in the groin. Like, as I'm sipping it, my balls are shooting straight up into my body. Now that is the fucking coffee I need. Living Lambdums. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. You degenerate fuck. How you doing, mother? The one that I'm drinking is instant coffee with chocolate flavor mixed in. Tastes damn amazing and still gives me a kick when I need it. You see, I can't do flavored coffee. Nescafe, I wouldn't even touch with a branch. Nestle is worse than North Korea. I don't know about that. Why? I don't know what cold brew is, Pikarku. You mean cold coffee? Yeah, I won't drink that either. So, Jacobs in South Africa is like one of the most expensive instant coffees you can get, right? By a mile. One of the most expensive instant coffees you can get. Man, until you dump 2 tablespoons of instant coffee and a teaspoon of salt in your mouth and pour some lukewarm water in your mouth and swish it around and make a poor college student's espresso. Why salt? I'm smoking. I don't think that makes you a man. I think that makes you stupid. Like, no judgment, but I don't think that makes you a man. There is a very clear difference between being stupid and being a man. I just want to say that. I realize that that difference is not always as distinct, but there is a difference. You could just do that exact same thing and just pour it into a mug. You don't have to pour it straight into your fucking mouth. Plus, I don't get why the salt needs to be there. Okay, quickly, for everyone that is sort of wondering, I'm going to play another 3-minute ad to ensure that we don't get ads for the next hour. If you're not subbed to the channel, don't worry. I'm going to go make another cup of coffee because I feel like I need it. Right? So you're not going to be missing anything, I promise. If you don't have coffee, now's the time to go make yourself some coffee. I do this so Twitch doesn't interrupt us with useless fucking ads in the middle of actual conversations that we may or may not be having. Alright? So by all means, go grab yourself some coffee, do whatever the fuck you need to do. I'll be back in, I think it takes like 2 minutes to make a cup of coffee. So however long it takes me to make a cup of coffee, that's how long I'm going to be. Alright? I'll be right back. Alright, where were we? Gotta be spicy, slow, and mustard. Oh my god, are we talking about food already? Lisa has been involved in so many huge scandals. In Africa, they promoted milk powder to poor people, resulting in many deaths regarding infants because of them using dirty water with the milk powder. I mean, fuck, dude. But there's so many companies involved with that bullshit. How do you even? How do you even? I mean, if we're gonna start, like, look, I'm all for the consumer standing up and taking a stand, no problem. But then it has to be done globally and on every level. All right, let me just quickly upload this video, get it over and done with. See how many people we piss off. You know, don't wanna, you know, don't wanna let people get too comfortable on this channel. The last thing we need is people getting too comfortable. What we need is a consistent flow of fucking salt. I feel like that's the way to do it. Shamanita, how you doing? Oh my god, Blue Fairy, when you just said bro, it's way too cold for that shit here. I literally read it as, what are you doing, step bro? Like, when I saw the bro, I was like, why is Blue Fairy saying, what are you doing, step bro, in my channel? If we ain't pissing them off, Akko, we ain't doing things right. This is true. This is fucking true. I live for the people being pissed off. Need more. I know. I have it here. I found your tweet hilarious, by the way. Blinderoinkies, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Petite steak. Why? What's a petite steak? I don't know what that is. Gonna need some form of explanation on that one. Yeah, but a petite steak. Like, if it's sliced, can't it be big? Why must it be small? It's a butcher's cut from, hang on. Any of those houses? I did, yeah. I showed him all of the houses. He also likes the house that we like. But the fact that they're sort of difficult on dogs means we're gonna have to ask very nicely if we're allowed to have the doggo. Picanha is all you need? I've never had picanha. My favorite is ribeye. Like, hands down, ribeye is the best steak you can have. My thoughts on this is simply, if I don't speak up about this, then I may as well be complicit in the death of WoW. You know, I may as well then be complicit. Do you guys want to watch it on stream? The video that I made this morning before we went live? Picanha, never made it. I don't even know what picanha is, to be fair. I know I've never seen it yet. Taliesin video where he theorizes that the initially scheduled 9.1 was glued into the scheduled 9.2 to make the current version of 9.1. No, I don't really watch Taliesin's videos, Valestris. Not my type of content creator. Like, no shade at the guy. Like, as a content creator, I think he's good. You know, he's a very good content creator. There's a reason why he has so many subscribers. Just not really my type of content creator. I think Facebook knows I hang out in Yaraku because I've been getting ads for a South African type of jerky. Always good. South African jerky is the best. For the dogs, do you guys have therapy animal laws? You could get a doctor's note to state you need the dog. Not really, Eleanor. Vast majority of people in South Africa will tell you to get the fuck out with that. Genuinely speaking, the vast majority of South Africans be, you need your dog? Yeah, fuck off. Get yourself a different property then. I don't think we have those laws here. Biltong, I think that's how it's spelled. Biltong is... You've not lived until you've had biltong. Like, guaranteed, all you Americans don't know shit. You guys have jerky. It's nowhere near as good as actual biltong. The South Africans, if there's one... Look, we may not be the richest country in the world. We may not be the greatest country in the world. We are by far one of the shittest places to live on Earth. But we fucking know our biltong. Why are you talking about tongue? Not tongue. Biltong. That has nothing to do with tongue. Biltong is dried meat, effectively. Not cooked, dried. Tongue is the word in Afrikaans for tongue, right? It's the word for tongue. But calling it biltong has nothing to do with tongue. In fact, you never use tongue in order to make biltong. Because the tongue is way too tough. So that biltong would be fucking near inedible. Bill has no meaning. Like none. So I genuinely don't know what the reason is for the naming of that specific delicacy. I don't know why they decided to call it biltong. If they did that in the US, they could be sued. A therapy dog is protected under law. Think of it as a prescription from your doctor. They can't charge you for pet fees, pet rent, and they cannot deny you residence on that factor alone. No, in South Africa, you're pretty much on your fucking own with that. Like considering the fact that it's private property, I'm okay with that, you know? If it's your property, you should be able to tell people you're not allowed to live here, you know, and then I have to go find something else. The literal beef tongue tacos, I've heard they're really good when done properly. Beef tongue is absolutely amazing when you have it with sweet mustard. Service animals, we there's laws for those, right? So if you're blind or something, that's a whole different story. But not as insofar as if you're gonna go to your landlord and you're gonna say, you know, I'm depressed and I need my dog because he cheers me up or she cheers me up, the landlord is gonna go, okay, I'm depressed now after hearing that story, get the fuck out. And I'm pretty sure that's the end of that conversation. It's just literally that's how it is. South Africa, you have to understand, South Africa has bigger problems than that. You know, there's massive problems that needs to be fixed in South Africa. So we don't really concern ourselves with the same level of problems that first world countries do. My theory is that as countries become safer and people become basically immune to any sort of real life struggles, which, contrary to what most people might think, people in the first world don't really have any like struggles, you know. Hence why people say first world problems, right? And it's what's so amazing to me is there's a saying, hard times breed good men, good men breed good times breed bad men, and bad men breed bad times. It's the natural cycle, yeah. But as countries become safer and people basically become immune to any real suffering or troubles, they start inventing all manner of new things to worry about. You know, that in the third world, people don't give a fuck about those things, right? So, for example, in the first world, you guys find global warming to be a massive issue. We can't even keep the lights on in the third world. So, we genuinely could not give two fucks about global warming. We don't even have electricity 365 days a year. And asking those countries to switch to green energy, which is quite a massive ask considering the investments required, you're asking too much. My country is trying it, like they're pretending to give a fuck. They're broke. The power utility is broke. They can't fucking build any power plants, green or otherwise. So the thing is, yeah, we probably don't have as many animal laws as the rest of the world would have, because in South Africa, for the vast majority of the population, animals are considered just that, animals, right? They're not considered more or less special than any other animal. And that's because people have genuine shit to worry about. Like, where is tonight's food gonna come from? You know? I'm not, by this, I'm not saying that you shouldn't worry about those things. Of course you should. It's just natural that you're gonna want to make your world better. Regardless of how good it is already. You're always gonna want to make things better. I'm just saying, don't expect the same stuff from third world countries, because you're probably not going to get it. No, we don't need lions. Lions are protected. Pretty much all lions are protected. Like, just hunting lion is a massive fucking issue. Like, it takes a while to get the proper permits, and they cost a fuck ton of money to hunt. Not just to shoot the animal, not just the amount of money you pay the farmer whose lion you're going to shoot, but also just the permits to get the license to shoot a lion is ridiculously expensive. Because they use that money to conserve, so to breed more lions. What are Mikoto writes regarding Final Fantasy XIV laws? I don't know. What is Mikoto, though? Is that the cat calls? Okay, and how you doing? Midrange, I like that too, honestly. Is that the cat calls? Okay. Just to get your car license, like $25? Yeah, I need to renew my car license, Sarah. We have lion farmers. We have actual farmers who breed lions. And they sort of pay for that expense by letting people hunt the excess. You know, so that they can buy more food, expand the farm. There's some that do more like drives, like wildlife drives and shit like that to try and pay for it. But even then, lions are expensive to fucking have. You know, you need a lot of space, and it's not that many lions that you can have in that space, because they will start killing each other. Most rental companies will only allow dogs 25 pounds or less. There's a dog that weighs that. Almost no one. Luckily, we have rental companies, and in most houses you can have animals unless you just have a lot of nuisance, or that it's smelling, or a lot of barking. I don't know. Vlinderontjies is from Holland, though, so rules would be very different. About Tiger King's method? Well, I don't know what his method is. What's his method? This is smoking, but that's a problem for me, because what you're saying there goes sort of against the grain. If the US were to fracture into smaller countries, which is almost inevitable at this point, I don't think there's going to be blood at all. I think that's the best case scenario. the worst case scenario for the US is people trying to hold on to the union. Because then you're going to have one group of people that no longer want to live with the other group of people, and then they're going to have to shoot each other. Whereas it's much better if the two groups just go their separate ways. Texas has been threatening it. I think since Texas have joined the union, they threatened secession 3 times. And all 3 times they were willing to go to war in order to secede from the union. So Texas is probably on the fucking brink. Yeah, technically Texas can secede. It's the only state that can do it easily, considering it's actually the Republic of Texas. It's not even a state. You know, Texas is technically not a state. It's a republic. It should be its own country. So there's every chance that Texas could go, fuck it, we're out. I don't see it happening. Look what happened last winter with Texas. Their segregated power grid failed, and now everyone else is paying higher rates because of it. The Grey, I don't see how you cannot see it happening. You think that's going to stop them? You think they're going to go, oh, yeah, we maybe shouldn't leave because we need America? Texas is the one state that doesn't need America. Plus, I do want to say, though, a lot of people are making a whole big deal of the Texas power outages. And just to be clear, it was a freak accident. It was something that, like, who would have been able to predict that would fucking happen in Texas? You had massive, like, fucking snowfall in areas that usually wouldn't get that much anyways, right? How many times have that happened? I would be far more worried about California, who basically fucking has to shut off the lights every summer because their shit isn't upgraded and updated. I wouldn't be worried about Texas. It's so funny to me. People going, oh, wow, Texas couldn't keep the lights on during a freak accident? What a fucking shit state. Lol. California switches off the lights every fucking summer because it gets too hot and they don't update their fucking grid. Because they're too busy giving money away to homeless people that then spend the money on drugs just to be more homeless. I don't see the problem here. All Texas needs is to secede, and it would probably fix those things quite easily. Onyx Panther, thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate that. I'm not pretending to be an expert on interstate politics in the US. Mainly because I couldn't give 2 fucks about the federal government, but I will tell you that. I will tell you this much. The US would be better off if every state was its own country. The world would be better off if every single city was its own country. Eleanor, but all you're doing there is explaining to me how fucked up government is. Because that's it, you know? That's it. Think of any problem you want in this world. Any problem. And I'll tell you who's to blame for it. Government, always. Always government. There is not a single problem in the entire world that you cannot blame on the government. Because government is run by the stupidest people in the fucking world. They make laws that basically kill competition. They make laws that and if you don't have competition, you're always going to end up with higher prices and shittier service. Always. It's always better to have more competition because it's going to lead to lower prices and better conditions for everyone. But government doesn't do that, do they? No. Government likes the money that they get from companies, so they pass laws that kill competition. I'm in Berlin, in my flat, trying to save electricity by having light switched off. I think most people do that, though, aren't they? They say lights burning during the day and it's off during the night. Then about street lights? Yeah, the street lights are a fucking joke. Need the federal government. Most of them are in the south with warm weather. The Grey, that's not true. That is not true. Not a single state needs the federal government. How can you say that? You can have everything you have without a federal government. You can have states working together, trading with one another, making deals. States can do everything that any other fucking... Look, if England, a fucking country, an island with almost like fucking... It's in terms of where it's located and what it has, it's basically fucking useless. If that country can make it work, every state in the US can make it work. It's as simple as that. No one needs the federal government. The federal government's just a fucking blight. Anyways, let's watch my video on how I piss off everyone. You guys still want to watch this, right? Eleanor, I should make it clear. I don't just blame the federal government for anything. I blame government. Just government. That's it.
Acolonier, welcome back.
I don't think this topic is going to be any better. The video is not going to make it any better. But I should say before we even start, I try to keep this as balanced as humanly possible. You know? I tried not to lose my mind. Not to get angry. Just to give my honest opinion on the Blue Post.
It is a very rainy Friday here in South Africa. We've been having thunderstorms for like the last 2 days, so I thought I'd do this outside while I have time. So Blizzard just made another announcement, a Blue Post. Basically, personally, I think this Blue Post should have been about 2-3 weeks ago, before all of these changes happened.
Yep.
You know, considering this is a Blue Post explaining why they're making all of these changes, you know, why they're removing emotes and removing functionality from certain emotes, and why they're changing women into fruit bowls and so many other things. I would have considered this pertinent. You know, the players should know beforehand the philosophy, or rather in this case, the ideology that drives the implementation of these changes. But, you know, it is what it is. It's better than nothing, right? It's better than literally the last 4 years, where the player really wasn't included in anything, even remotely gameplay or game change wise. So I want to talk about the Blue Post. I don't have it in front of me, but I have it pretty well memorized at this point. Read it a couple of times. Yeah. There's a couple of good things that came out of this Blue Post. Number one, Blizzard have, let's say, softly committed to not changing player appearances. At least for now, they say that they want to keep the ability for players to express themselves in the hands of the players, which I think is rather good. But sadly, you have to also remember that the same mindset that is going into removing all of these things that Blizzard deem problematic, even though I don't see...
What do you mean, who am I trying to seduce with this video, The Grey? Am I doing something? What am I doing? I'm just talking. Low deep voice. That's my normal speaking voice. That is legitimately my normal speaking voice.
The evidence in the majority of the Blizzard player base. The majority of players didn't have, but we'll get to that. Let's not get off topic. The same ideology, the same mindset that drives these changes currently is the same mindset that will implement future armors, right? That will make future appearances. So you can probably, most likely, say goodbye to any sort of sexy appearance. And Blizzard only committed to the player's ability to express themselves. So characters like Ysera, Alexstrasza, they're probably going to get changed within the next
Melina?
week or two. We'll probably learn that they've
Is anyone here expecting or not expecting the change to Extraza and Ysera? Much smoother outside though. It might be due to the mic more than anything else. I'm not sure. But also there is people living around me, right? So I'm trying not to fucking scream when I'm outside. Because I don't think the people next to me really care about any of these things. You know? So that might also be it. I'm trying not to scream so loud that people next door sort of come up to me and go, so this Blizzard thing, what's that about? You know? So yeah, that's probably it.
upgraded their attire entirely. So that is happening. The other one is actually the Incubus that's been promised since Cataclysm has finally, it's finally going to be implemented, which is actually good, right? It's basically the only good thing that comes out of the Blue Post, and it's funny because it's the thing that adds something to the game. You know, it's content that's being added, which made me happy. I was happy with that. But let's talk quickly about the changes more in general, because I haven't made videos on every single one of the changes that came into World of Warcraft. The reason being, it's not my circus, not my monkeys, you know. These are, as changes go, they're really minute. They don't really matter, you know. These are things that I would likely never have noticed if it wasn't made public, you know, if it wasn't data mined and it wasn't sort of in a Blue Post. I would probably never have noticed these things because I can't remember the last time I've even used a fucking emote in World of Warcraft. Even back when I was playing hardcore, I never used emotes. I'm playing Final Fantasy now, a game literally built around the emote, and the only time I use the emotes is when I have to for a quest. I'm not really, I don't really care, right? As for skimpy outfits or whatever, I play orcs mainly, so you know, no one wants to see an orc in a skimpy bikini. So yeah, I also
The doggos are there
about that. What bothers me more, and this is maybe the reason I wanted to make this video, because I see this quite a lot now. A lot of people sort of going, why do you care? Why does this matter? You know, you wouldn't even have known if it wasn't for data mining. The reason this matters is the ideology that drives it, the mindset that drives these changes. You see, because that mindset is also going to be applied in gameplay. It's also going to be applied in future expansions, future storylines. How long before we get storylines that align just with one side of the political aisle? Because, by the way, these changes all come from one side of the political aisle, and I'm really very much an apolitical kind of guy. I piss off both Republicans and Democrats equally because I don't agree with either on anything, right?
This is true. Although
when I would have had,
I did use apolitical incorrectly, which I'm slightly peeved about, but not peeved enough that I re-recorded that section. Anyways, I did fix it later on. But yeah, I'm slightly peeved about the fact that I used apolitically incorrectly.
had the same outcry if these were conservative changes. You know, if Blizzard was making a bunch of conservative changes, although some of these changes might be considered good for the church or the Puritan movement or whatever, you know. I don't like it. I don't like when people take their real life politics and sort of shove them into my game. And I realize for some people this is amazing because you belong to that church. And hey, more power to you, I suppose. But I think you can appreciate why it pisses someone like myself off, why it pisses off people who might not be from your side of the aisle. And it sort of stands to reason that this is going to continue. And the funny thing is that it's not everyone on that side of the aisle that agree with this, by the way. Some of the most ardent sort of opponents to these changes, I know for a fact, are on the left. They're not conservatives. They don't vote Republican, but they're against these changes. So it's good to know at least that the apolitical or the political homeless and some on the left and some on the right are agreeing on this. I don't want to make this about politics. This is not the channel all the time. But I want to be clear. This is why it's a problem. This is what is currently driving my fear, is that these are going to be changes implemented in future gameplay, right? These things are going to permeate through expansions. And then there's a more important reason why I'm upset, and that is
So
actually,
many
as
bugs,
a
dude.
gaming company, as a company that makes video games, your most important sort of portion
Makoto, how
or
you doing, bro?
goal should always be to please your customer, right? It should always be to please the customer, because considering the fact that our money is what drives the game, it's very important that you keep the people who spend the money happy, you know? And the blue post that Blizzard put out makes it very clear they don't give a fuck, right? These changes are not meant for us. These changes have nothing to do with the player. These changes are for the developers. And they made it clear on Twitter as well. You know, there was a developer today. I woke up and a developer tweeted out, I see so many people asking, who is this for? And the answer is, this is for us, right? We, the developers. And my thinking around that is, you've had 6 years as you, the developers, doing whatever you, the fucking developers, wanted to do to the game, regardless of what the players had to say about it. And you fucking ruined it, right? So maybe stop, you know, maybe stop making changes that no one asked for. When the news broke of the Blizzard controversy and people at Blizzard cube crawling and grabbing women by the ass that didn't ask for it, and probably other places that's far worse than the ass, players demanded change. I was one of those players that demanded change. The change we were looking for, Blizzard, was actual real life change, right? In the office, we didn't want you to grab ass when it's not asked for and no one invited you to. No one cares about these changes. These changes change nothing. They are legitimately the epitome of virtue signaling. You are changing things so that you can stand there and go, look at us. This is our new values. Can everyone see how nice our new values are? Fuck off. No, yeah, no, we can't see how nice your new values are because we don't know if you've stopped grabbing ass at the office. So that's all these changes are. And that's why it pisses so many people off, because they're empty. They're empty. They're not meant for the player. So why are you doing it? If this changes nothing for the player, if no player asked for the game to be changed, because considering the fact that World of Warcraft has pretty much always been slightly sexual, right? It's always had some sexual innuendo in it and some dirty thoughts and dirty fucking concepts that most people loved and most people accepted 100%. Most
How
people
you doing,
didn't
bro?
care. Like, it's
Mickey
a
Mouse,
game,
how you
it's a
doing?
fantasy world. Everyone is welcome. Blizzard goes on and on about how they
Striker.
want to make
Thank
the
you so
game
much,
feel
dude. Really
inclusive.
appreciate that.
It's a game with orcs and fucking elves. How much more inclusive can you get it? Like, genuinely, how much more inclusive can you get? No one is excluded in this game. It's a fantasy game. And I think the last thing, the reason I think I'm more pissed off than anything else, no one cries foul about Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy and on every level is far more sexualized than World of Warcraft. No one cries foul. No one cares. No one is causing a stink over Final Fantasy. The developers probably would just laugh it off. People that start causing a stink on it. You want to know why, Blizzard? You want to know why Final Fantasy isn't in the shit that you're in? Their developers weren't playing games with the female employees in the office. Their developers were actually behaving themselves like gentlemen, like men, the way that you're supposed to behave, you know? And I think, Blizzard, you need to wake the fuck up. You need to wake up. Anyway, so I wanted to make this video just to get it off my chest, just so that I can say I did say something, and I realize I'm probably going to lose more subscribers than I gain from this. But at this point, it's not really about that. It's not really about the subscribers I gain or lose. as a result of this.
The birds are going fucking nuts.
I can't sit by anymore, you know? I'm sorry, I can't. I can't sit by anymore and watch the game that I've loved for, you know, more than a decade, considering I started playing in Warcraft 2. More than 2 decades, actually. I can't just sit by and watch it burn, you know? Maybe I should. Maybe the right thing to do is to just say, fuck it, let's move on, you know? It's no waste of time anymore. But I can't. I don't know, for some reason it just feels like I need to say something, you know? I need to offer some resistance to the madness. And even if no one hears that resistance, even if no one watches this video, which is entirely possible, I at least said something, you know? I can at least point back and say, Akko, you tried something, you know? Anyway, not gonna waste your time anymore. Thank you so much for watching. To all of the Twitch subs and the YouTube channel members,
that's you.
Thank you so much for your support.
That's
really
all of you.
It means the world to me. Patrons, you know that you are incredibly special to me. If you want to support this channel, if you want to help out, please consider becoming a patron. $5 a month, you get access to a weekly podcast, and hey, it's pretty good, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I will see all of you in the next one. Peace.
All right. What did you think? Some thoughts, some feedback. Is it right? All those changes won't stay if the player's answer to them is to unsubscribe. This is as simple as that. The money call is stronger than the ethical one to any private company. So let Blizzard acting as if they care until that they notice any significant subscription drop. Then they'll change their tune as always. True. We don't have a platform. Brinsmelina, it's my absolute pleasure. Very nice. I totally agree. I liked it. Good video. It's the start of Warcraft 2, and I feel the same way. I think anyone that truly loves this game probably feels the same way, you know? Mubster, how you doing? Mikimoto, how you doing? Is it exactly how I feel about it? I was just standing outside. I was having coffee, and I thought, I have to go upstairs and I have to record this video. And I was just like, fuck it, let's just record it here. Because this is genuine. I just want to capture my thoughts. I just want to capture my thoughts. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to overthink it. I don't want to spend too much time thinking on this. I just want to get what I feel today off my chest. In the light though, the multiple colors of my beard still bothers me to this day. Like at the top there, it's blonde and then it's black or brown lower down. It's a very weird color. I don't know what's going on. You know, it's a PvPer. I don't feel any more fucked or less fucked by Blizzard right now. They have always been very poor. PvPers have always had a very bad time in WoW. On the fence about quitting the game. This was just my phone. It was just my phone and me. And the birds, of course. They provided the ambience in the background. Do you agree? So this is proof that what you said was solid. Yeah, I mean, when I reached the end, the birds were going fucking nuts. So maybe they do agree. Who knows? Excuse me. All right, what time is it now? 4 o'clock. That video should go live now. Here we go. Let's see how many people get pissed off by this. Say the problem with that would be, first and foremost, a barbecue vid would be way too fucking big, right? Because I would have to make a video about like the entire barbecue. Plus, I need to do a barbecue stream, and that's where my problem comes in. I'm not entirely sure what would be needed in terms of Wi-Fi for the phone not to cut the fuck out. If I were to do a stream on my phone. Probably the difference in your voice, by the way. I mean, I should technically get a better mic for my camera, for my phone. Or just for, because I have a second GoPro that I should actually fucking buy a battery for and some SD cards. And then just get a proper mic for that one, maybe. Lufer, I try not to overdo the outside ones, but when we move to Cape Town, I might be doing a lot more outside. Because then I'm in one of the most beautiful places on Earth. It would be criminal not to do outside videos there. You know? It would be criminal. So yeah, I'll probably spend a lot more time outside in Cape Town. I'm really glad that you guys liked it. I'm really, really glad that you liked it. A cookie stream coming US winter 2021, 2022. I still want to do a cooking stream. If I could have my way, every Sunday night show would be a barbecue stream. An old friend of mine has been to Cape Town. He said it's gorgeous. Cape Town is fucking phenomenal. Cape Town is absolutely phenomenal. If I can ask, though, if it's not too much trouble, if you guys wouldn't mind hitting the like button on that video, if you do watch it or rewatch it at some point, remember to hit that like button. It does help out. You have no fucking idea how much the like button helps. Cooking with Hellfire with Akalon. Can you fucking imagine that? If I could get the fire green as I'm cooking, like a proper Hellfire sort of cooking stream. And like, yeah, my plan is to do like barbecue streams. So Sunday night shows will be around the fire, like barbecuing and just having fun. But yeah, it's for that I do need a bit more equipment. Green fire, throw some copper on the fire. Yeah, I mean, how's the food gonna fucking taste on that? Shay, this is on the main channel. I still want to buy myself an offset smoker. I don't actually have a smoker, but I do want one. Like, I genuinely want to have a proper brisket on an offset smoker. I want to know what that tastes like, because everyone says it's so fucking amazing, and I've never had it. I don't even think there's a restaurant in South Africa that sells it. I smoke on X-Panther's gas grill. Wait, you can smoke on a gas grill? How does that work? Don't you need... Yeah, you need like the smoke to smoke? You need the wood smoke to smoke? Use a tray of wood chips on one side and use indirect heat. Ah. Yeah, I can see how that could work. Over brisket, in my opinion. I don't know. Brisket is amazing, dude. I've done brisket in the oven, right? With liquid smoke and sort of, you know, nice bark and shit. But it's not the same. I don't think you can get it the same in the oven as you can on a proper smoker. You see, this is the funny thing. South Africans are, in every single way, just as in love with barbecue as Americans are, right? We love barbecue. We do it almost every weekend. Some people do it every day, right? But smoking, for some reason, never really became a thing in South Africa. Like, smoking is considered to be almost one of those once-in-a-while things. Like, for massive things, you might do... you might do a proper smoke, like a smoking meal for a birthday or Christmas or something like that. But it's not considered to be an every weekend sort of affair. Cooking over real wood that you just can't fake with wood chips on a gas grill. I've done both, and a real smoker just works better. I mean, we definitely only cook over real wood. Like, even barbecue, like just a proper barbecue, is done with actual wood, actual fire, just like that, right? We don't do We don't do, well, I personally don't like gas grills. I don't like charcoal. No fucking charcoal. Just give me proper wood. That's what tastes amazing. Barbecue too, but we don't have the weather for it. Yeah, it rains too much in Europe, I think. And for special occasions as well, it takes a long time. I don't know, I see so many fucking people who do it all the time. I'm a white German Irish kid. My stepmother is Chinese Filipino, and I have the privilege to travel a lot. Almost every culture loves fire-kissed meat. Yeah, but I think there's something different, specifically when it comes to sort of delicacy, right? Tuna, congratulations. Very happy. Very happy to have you. But there is something different, at least for America and South Africa, where everyone loves it because everyone knows that fire-kissed meat tastes different. It just hits different. You cannot get meat to taste as well in a pan as you can on a fire, right? That's just, it's not fucking possible. But in South Africa, it's almost central, you know? It's a central core part of the culture. You will almost not get anyone in South Africa that makes their meat in a pan. They just don't do it. It's just considered sacrilege. At least in my circles, my family and stuff, they refuse. If you gave my uncle a piece of steak, T-bone or otherwise, that you cooked on a pan, he would probably be offended. Like, he would not eat it. He would just be like, no, this is not how you make meat. No, not eating this. I think we also have the perfect weather for it, you know, because it's rarely freezing in South Africa. Isn't meat cooked in a pan less healthy anyway because of the grease buildup? Well, it depends, I guess, on how you look at it, right? If all you eat is meat, like myself, then grease is good. Like, more fat, more better. Because that's where my energy comes from. Plus, the one pan that I genuinely need, and it's so fucking expensive here, is cast iron. I need a cast iron pan. I'm so interested to know what that fucking tastes like. Getting a proper steak done on a cast iron pan, but they are stupidly expensive here. So, what kind of meat you're cooking? Cast iron is the best. We only use cast iron skillets and pans. It's difficult to do them here because they're expensive. They're stupid. Texan, how you doing, brother? Yo, hope you saw Discord. Baby girl was born and we named her what the chat picked at 4 months ago. Texan, holy shit. Hold up. Hold the phone. Where did you post it? Texan. We can't get cast iron. It's just very expensive. In general. I need to see this. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to... am I allowed to show this on stream? Texan? All right, look at this. And chat, you picked out that name. You named her Lillian. This is the cutest fucking baby, dude. Congratulations. Congratulations to you and the missus. You must be tired and overjoyed at the same time. That's a cool name. She's gonna love that name. Just remember, she needs to be a gamer. You need to teach her from young age to be a gamer. We love the name. Hope she's a little badass. Think she's gonna be, bro. Think she's gonna be. Just don't introduce her to this stream too early, right? Don't introduce her to the stream too early. She's gonna get corrupted here fucking very quickly. Gamer shooter. There you go. There you go. Cast iron skillet, and the lid that weighs almost 10 pounds. Why do you need such a heavy lid? But no, Texan, all the love in the world, dude. She is fucking gorgeous. Reproducing again? I don't know, but that's what heteros do. Like, if it wasn't for heteros reproducing, there would be no people. So what exactly would you want? Like, no more people? What I do without my cast iron Dutch oven? Shamanita, the problem is secondhand stores here as well is fucking, like, very difficult. Very, very difficult. Oh, that's actually a good question. Texan, is this your first? Third baby? Do you have any sons at least? You know that came with it? When my great-grandparents bought it 80 years ago. Fuck. Holy shit. Cast iron oven or skillet is must for cooking. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these like these new pans nowadays, the Teflon and shit. It's like, no, just let's go back to the old days, you know, where things were actually done fucking right. Firstborn named him Ronan. Ronan is a fucking cool name. That's an epic fucking fantasy name, dude. Cast iron pans are one of those things that you just hand down generation by generation, it seems. Cast iron stuff for made to survive. And I know that. And I think Mr. Texan knows it as well. In this chat, you almost expect that people are going to be trolling whenever something happens. My grandmother's cast iron too. Jesus, so all of you have like the oldest fucking pans in the world. Why does the smooth bottom help? Shit, so we live in a Fallout world. They will have names that sing epicness. That's gonna happen. Like, your boy Ronan is probably gonna rule the world if we do go to a post-Fallout world. If you don't drop the pan on concrete, it'll last forever. Yeah, because they do break. You do have to treat them with a little bit of respect. I just love the fact that you can put them in the oven. You can fucking cook with them. Doesn't really matter, you know? You can do whatever you want with those pans. Canny Ass, thanks for doing something. Really appreciate that. You degenerate fuck. How you doing, brother? Choice in a zombie apocalypse? No. You need a gun in a zombie apocalypse. Cast iron skillet isn't going to do much. It's not going to help. But Texan, tell your missus, chat is really pleased with her work. She made a good one. She made a very cute one. That, by the way, is something fucking incredible to me. The fact that we make humans inside other humans. It's like, if you think about it as a concept, it's the weirdest thing ever. You know, we basically cook them. Yeah, we prepare them inside other humans, and for that I do have to commend the ladies, because I would fucking not do it. All her oven. Yep. But up for it up. Playthrough. Did you take care of yourself, brother? You can't get real cast iron pans or skillets today? What do you mean you can't get real ones today? To make pans like those vintage ones? Sure, sanding it yourself and re-seasoning. We'll do that if you can. Did it 3 times. Regret nothing. Yeah, well, just be glad that it is women who give birth and not men. Because I can tell you right fucking now, if it was up to men having to give birth, it would not fucking happen. That'd be me going, nope, I think the world can use less humans. That's another weird one, Texan. That is definitely another fucking weird one. Main can't handle pain? No, I genuinely can't. I'm 11 weeks today, trust me, it's hard as fuck. Oh shit, Princess Melina, congratulations. The human race would die out. I would personally see to it. I'm sorry. I would not want to go through birth. Oh my lord, can you imagine the pain? Huh. I don't know why anyone put themselves to do that. But why did they stop Mr. Smokin'? And or why would you want Maine to get pregnant too? That it will not be fun. Pain more than a small headache. I cannot imagine going to labor. Give me drugs. The Lord, I'm with you there. All the fucking drugs, please. Canny-ass, thank you so much for the gift. It's up to really appreciate that. Can we get some love in chat? Canny-ass, thank you, bro. Really appreciate that. Growing the Degenerate Club one member at a fucking time. Equal fucking opportunity? No, thanks. I'm okay with Maine not having the equality of birth. I'm right with that. Yes, Maine not being discriminated against because we can't give birth, but I'm alright with that. I'll take that L. For all of mankind, I will take that L. We're okay with that. Ladies, you can have all that. That is your right. That is your privilege. It's got nothing to do with us. Don't get me wrong. As men, we love the process of getting there. Of course, we would love that process to continue. It's once that process is complete that we bail out. Then we tap out and say, no thanks. Good luck. Same for the baby. Honestly, I appreciate it. Do you know already? Like, when do you find out? Is 11 weeks too early to know if it's a boy or a girl? $20 children. Jesus. Why, or do you really want kids? I did watch Epic Mealtime back in the day, yes. It used to be very cool. $29 weeks, usually. So it's too early now. Fuck. But what are you hoping for, Princess? What is the... Also, should you not change your username to Queen now? Compared to children, we would have evolved to handle the pain, just like women did. No. That's again a part of the evolution, like a part of evolution that I think is okay. We don't need that. 521 weeks at the earliest. You'd like a girl. Okay. And your partner? Do they have any sort of preference, or sort of just like, nah, as long as they're healthy, it's good? See, I don't know shit about any of this. I know jack squat about any of this. On a bottom slot phase in my late teens, early 20s. I'd be so fucked if men could actually get pregnant. All right. I feel you, Eleanor. I feel you. I missed that, my bad. We could handle it, but our fuck it mentality would override everything. We both just feel like it's a girl, but honestly, we are just happy. I don't know if I could be a father to a girl, though. Girls have issues that men would not understand at all. Like, I just imagine being a fucking dad to a girl and her first date. Bro, I know how men think. I would go fucking ballistic. I would lock her in the house and say to her, you are not leaving this house until you're fucking 50. Not before that. Raising your girl, mine is 16 years old. It's just, because you know, right? As a dad, you fucking know. You know what every single guy thinks when he sees your girl. Girls don't understand. What's the problem? Men have far fewer issues, I think. Boys sort of just do boy things, you know? They just fuck around, and basically, with a boy, all you really have to worry about is, will he be able to kill himself today? It's really all you have to worry about, you know? Because that's what boys do. We keep getting ourselves into positions where we almost, or at least try to kill ourselves, or get as close to killing ourselves as possible. I remember being a kid, climbing into trees as high as you can fucking go. Now you look at those same trees and you go, what was I thinking? If I slipped there, I'd be dead now. I'd be fucking dead. Or I would have broken my back. I remember jumping into the pool from the rooftop, where you basically only fucking just make it. Like, you have to run and jump, and if you slip, you're fucked. But you did it, because who gives a shit? We built a pedestal, like a platform to jump into the pool from, right? That literally on the first jump collapsed under me, because it was just a bunch of shit stacked on top of each other. It collapsed under me, and if it wasn't for the fact that I was high enough up that as I was falling, I sort of went head first, I would have fell on the fucking side of the pool with my legs hitting the fucking concrete. Because as I fell, I went like this, so I basically dove in. So I only smashed my fucking head against the bottom of the pool. I got up and it was blood everywhere because I had smashed my head into the bottom of the pool. But that's what men do, right? That's what boys do. You basically almost fucking kill yourself consistently. But with girls, you sort of... If your girl dresses nicely, right? Your baby girl, let's say she's 16 and she's wearing a skirt. You look at her and you go, I know what every fucking asshole is going to think when he sees you. Go wear your Eskimo clothes. Go put on more fucking clothes. You're not going out like that. Because I know what these cunts are thinking when they see you in public. Men have much more serious consequences for their issues. Men are much more likely to commit suicide for one. Yeah, but that's a whole different issue. I mean, that's sort of more, I think, later stage. Daughter is a fucking daredevil, climbing shit and all. I mean, that happens. There are girls who do all sorts of weird shit, right? And do love playing more rough and tumble. But on average, you will almost always find that girls in general won't really do all of those things. And you get boys. For example, my brother. My brother is a good example of someone who didn't do that. He never put himself in any danger whatsoever. But out of 5 sons, he's the only one who ever did that. The rest of us put ourselves in as much danger as humanly possible. Oh, the most I ever laughed. Like, this is legit. We were swimming, and in order to get to the pool, you had to run sort of through a gate. There was like a little gate in the wall, so you had to go through the gate, and then the pool was just on the other side. But on top of the gate was electric fencing, yeah? Like proper burglar electric fencing. And one of the wires came loose off of the sort of framework. So the wire was sort of hanging in the doorway, if you will, the gateway. So you had to sort of duck down in order to get through. But my cousin was little, right? And as they would walk through, they would just have to kind of turn their head to the side in order to miss it, because they were still quite short, you know? And my cousins are running back and forth into the house, getting snacks and shit, coming back to the pool. And my little cousin, I think at the time it was like 7 or 88. He runs through, he's wet as shit, right? There's water all over the walkway. So he's standing in water, wet as shit, and his head hits that fucking cable, right? The electrified cable that is hanging in the doorway. It hits him on the head. And he legit fucking fell to his knees. Just insta fell to his knees. And then asked, who hit me? Who hit me? Like, he was convinced someone fucking hit him at the back, on the back of his head as he came through. He was convinced someone had fucking hit him on the back of his head. Oh my god, it was fucking stupidly funny, dude. Oh wow. I was drowned laughing at that. Like, that was the funniest thing I've ever seen. I guess it's painful, but to be fair, also one night. So on our matric farewell, for those of you that don't know what that is, what's the equivalent to that in America? You're at the end of your school term, like you're done with school, you're now leaving to go to university. What's that called? We usually have like a massive feast and a dance and shit. Yeah, your graduation, all right? Now, ours isn't, like, graduation happens usually, like, a month earlier already. No, sorry, graduation happens a month later. But this is just you basically finished with school, right? School is over now. They're marking the tests. They're marking the exams. You're waiting for, you're waiting to find out if you're going to pass. But it's called matric farewell, yeah? Because if you're in your last year of school, you are a matric pupil, and it's matric farewell. So we go to the dance. We have a nice dance. We have dinner. Everyone with their dates. Everyone looks beautiful. It's all good, right? And then we have the after party, which is basically massive, right? After party, we get drunk, and guess what we decide to do? We decide that it is time to build a human chain on those burglar wires, the electrified burglar wires. So one guy grabs onto it on one side. We hold hands, right? And we keep fucking going round. We were like 10 guys standing there trying to hold on as long as possible. And then the last guy at the end has to grab onto, because the wires run like this. So in order to complete the stream, you have to grab both. That would complete the stream. So the last guy had to grab at the bottom. We did that. Now, it's not enough electricity to kill you, because it's voltages, I believe. It's either the amps are high or the voltage is high. Whatever doesn't kill you is actually quite low. It will give you a massive shock, but it won't kill you. We did that. That's the sort of shit you have to worry about with boys. Praetorian, to answer your question, I noticed you mentioned you read from people like Jordan Peterson, Jonathan Haidt. Have you heard of Brett Weinstein? Love Brett Weinstein. And their Dark Horse series. Dark Horse is one of my favorite podcasts. They're also on the topic of evolutionary biology and released a recent book that you might like. I haven't seen their book, but I love their podcast. Okay, so it would be prom for you guys. Well, fucking day to receive a fake piece of paper that you have to come in for the real thing the next week. Yeah, we don't have that sort of thing. We don't have that. You go in like a month after matric farewell. You go in and you just collect your paper, like your matric certificate that now signifies that you're done with school. At that point, you've already usually gotten into your university, because we actually apply for university in South Africa at the age of 17, but you finish high school at the age of 18. So you get approved for university usually halfway through your final year. because we have 2 exams in schools in South Africa. You have mid-year exam, which is at least in terms of your final year, that's the most important exam. Because if you fail that one or don't do good on that one, you get denied entrance to university. But you get approved on that one, and then you just have to send your final matric certificate into the university to show that you have finished school and you are now welcome to come to university. They didn't want to give me my matric certificate. To this day, I don't have my matric certificate. And I don't have one. To this very day, I have no evidence that I've finished high school. I mean, technically I have, and they can actually just pull up the records digitally, but I don't have the piece of paper that says... Because when I went in to fetch my matric certificate, the teacher there said that I still owed them 6 months of detention. And I said, well, I'm not coming back to do that. And he was like, then you're not getting your matric certificate? And I said, okay, cool, peace. And I fucked off. I still don't have a matric certificate. I could probably now just go to like UNISA and say, can you print me a matric certificate? And they go into the system and see, oh, he did graduate 2003, so let's give him one. But I don't need it for anything. Yes, Eleanor. It's private universities. Well, they call it private, but it's actually public university. But it's, yeah, you pay out of pocket. It's not free. The Grey, it's not easy to go up the chain when it's literally the headmaster telling you you're not allowed to get your matric certificate because you owe the school 6 months of detention. Right? But anyway, it's not that bad in South Africa. Like, so most kids in South Africa, your parents pay for your university, right? So my dad, for example, paid for my 5 years at university. It should have been 3, but I was partying way too hard, so I turned it into a 5-year vacation instead. Most kids have their parents just pay for university, and those who can't afford it can apply for bursaries. You know, there are bursaries out there that if you do well enough, they'll basically pay on your behalf. You could do well in sports, and then universities will basically buy you based on your sports performances. Or you can go to the bank, which is what most kids do, right? Most kids go to the bank and get a student loan. Student loans work out quite well in South Africa because while you're at school, all you have to do monthly is pay the interest, right? So you're basically paying a very small amount per month to pay the interest. And then after school, it usually takes people, I think, 2 to 3 years to pay off their student debt in South Africa. Because it's sort of like, you're looking at least when I was at university, I don't know how it is now, but when I was at university, tuition fees for me per year, right? So that was tuition fees plus books and everything, right? Was probably about $5,000 for the year. Yeah, probably like $5,000 a year. And this was at one of the top universities in the country. Not the top. The University of Cape Town would be the top university. It's actually one of the best universities in the world. So the University of Cape Town would be the best. But I was at the second best university in South Africa. And it was about $5,000 a year. Thereabouts, maybe even less than that. But the bank can help you with all manner of things. Like my friend or my girlfriend at the time at university, her bank loan also covered living expenses and food. So every month they would pay they basically pay her salary every month, and then her mum paid the interest on that loan. And when she started working, the bank just got the repayments. Valestris, the character is called Akalon, but considering the fact that I haven't raided on that character in almost 4 years or 3 years, there's not much to see on the WoW Armory. Simply costs too fucking much in the US. So the reason it's so cheap in South Africa, most universities are cheap compared to, is mainly because of the banks. Because student loans in South Africa is not actually backed by the government. So if a bank loans money to a student and that student can't pay, the government will not step in and pay back the loan on behalf of the student. That bank loses that money. If that student can't pay the money, the bank loses the money. So banks are incredibly sort of protective of the loans that they're willing to give out. Like if you go to study something that the bank deems unnecessary or not a safe loan, they'll just not give you the money, or they will give you the money at incredibly high interest rates. They will fuck you up on interest because they know that they're not going to get their money back, so they're hoping they get something back. Because you went to go study fucking feminist dance theory or some shit. And they also keep the universities in check, so that universities can't charge that much, because the bank will just say, well, if you're going to up your prices that much, we're not going to loan money to students to go to your university. So the university knows they're going to lose money. But I think the biggest thing that keeps prices in South Africa in check, in South Africa specifically, is UNISA. I think UNISA is probably the biggest reason why universities can't get completely overboard with their tuition fees. Because then, if they were too expensive, most kids would just go through UNISA. My oldest is in college for business, computer degree, but now would find a way to do class. So Twitch YouTubers. We get loans from the government, so you need to pay it back. You get a base loan if your parents can't support you, if they don't have a lot of income. And on top of that, most students need to loan money. I know the Netherlands is sort of one of those countries that makes use of the free market quite often for its socialist policies, which is actually something I don't wholly disagree with. If I am going to suffer a government, I don't actually disagree with that approach. But yeah, UNISA is like an online university. It's through post. You study through the mail. So you get a job and then you take as many classes you can every year. And you write exams and you do all sorts of shit. But your degree is internationally recognized. So most students in South Africa just work through UNISA. Playing games, wants to be a content creator, so he wants to major to get to that end. I would say, Unforgive One, if I could give your kid a little bit of advice, I would say finish your degree first. Like, do the content creation whilst you study, but finish the degree just so you have something to fall back on. Almost at no cost. Be honest, if I went to community college, I cannot afford to lose a single minute of work. The cost of housing and health in the US is so astronomical. It's near impossible for an average person to go to college now. New York provides tuition for 2 to 4 year degrees under the condition that you live or work in New York for several years after graduation. See, because to me, that just feels like I'm giving you money now for indentured servitude after. Like, I get why they're doing it, but at the same time, it's like, what happens if you can't find a job that's paying enough to actually live in New York? You know, if you can't actually fucking afford to stay there because the job that you get isn't paying you enough, then you're stuck because they've basically given you money now, and you basically must, you know, bend the knee to them, so to speak. No, they didn't give you free education. There's no such thing as a free lunch. You are paying it back in the taxes afterwards. So it's not free. It's just basically we're giving you the lump sum now, and then you'll pay it back at an absolutely overblown interest rate. Middle school in France? Well, in English, college means university, isn't it? No. Only Americans call it college. In South Africa, going to college means you're not getting a degree. Colleges in South Africa can't give you degrees. A college is basically like a trade school. You could go to a college, for example, and study being a mechanic, you know, like a car mechanic, carpenter, fitter, you know, you could like basically things that you don't need university degrees for. That would be a college, right? It's a trade school. In the US, they call colleges or universities colleges, which has been confusing to me for a long time before I figured out that they're actually talking about universities. Onion and pizza is good. Yeah, Bikarku? A single organization, university is a group of schools on one campus or area. Interesting. That's I guess that's similar to South Africa, but we don't call the individual like schools, because every university is basically a collection of schools, right? Like if you go to Tukkies, for example, which is the university here in Pretoria, and you go to study medicine, that's in an entirely different portion of the university. If you go to study, for example, teaching or education, you're not even on the same campus as everyone else. Your campus is sort of 10 kilometers the other way. But we don't refer to those as college. We just refer to them as departments. They're just different departments within the university. Ojo Apocalypse, how you doing, brother? Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Can we some love and chat for Apocalypse, handing out gifted subs to Saven, even though Saven came into the stream banging away at my coffee drinking habits. Eleanor, I think what might be referred to here, Mr. Tornado, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. What he might refer to is that the technical term for university in the US might be made up, a building made up of many colleges makes up a university, right? Considering the fact that Harvard refers to itself as a university. I don't think Harvard refers to itself as a college, right? The same with MIT. I don't think MIT refers to itself as a college. It probably refers to itself in official documentation as a university. But the average speak, you know, how people speak, when they say college, they mean university, and vice versa. Well, yeah, it would be the... it's still university, right? It still functions them as a university. So I don't know what its paperwork would look like, but it would probably still qualify as a university. It would probably be registered as a university. I mean, this would be that thing where the official documentation and what people refer to things as isn't the same. Reporting when the commercials come on and how they queue. Seven, I wasn't complaining, I was reporting. Reporting on what? You complained about my coffee? Imagine paying 120k for Zoom classes. I mean, they could just, like, look, if you really wanted to get a degree, just sign up to UNISA. Like, I believe that international students are welcome to study through UNISA. And it will be stupidly cheap for you to do so. Like, you'll most likely pay $1,000 a year for whatever degree you want to study through UNISA. And it's all online. It's all through the post. I'm fuming and I really need to get that off my chest. Blizzard still hasn't learned, man. Reading all the stuff on Twitter from the WoW devs is infuriating. When a dev's response to "no one asked for this" is "the devs asked for it." Oh my god, fuck you. How tone deaf do you have to be to get that is the reason why the game sucks so bad right now? Sathex, how you doing, brother? I feel ya. I mean, I made a video about it earlier today. Uploaded it to YouTube not too long ago. Probably much to the disappointment of many. Yeah, there's already 7 people that dislike the video. Let's see what the comments have to say. I'll read the comments on stream so we can all see if there's any sort of angry comments. I agree. These visual changes. Let's record this. You never know. We might find a little gem in this. I agree. These visual changes they are making is just a waste of resources, and it is just being done to make them feel better about themselves for all the bad shit that they've done. They are changing the game's visuals in fundamental ways, and if they start doing this with our beloved characters, I can bet they will piss off even more people that will end up quitting the game. That gets a heart. Yeah, Akko, you said it yourself. Please your customer, so get on with OnlyFans. I will heart that, Kylie K, but I will also say, no, don't want to. Alright, the changes are not for players, and players didn't ask for it. It's for people that don't even play WoW. These people think it will bring more players into the game because that's how players like it. Such flawless logic. So change main characters' outfits to be less skimpy. This doesn't fix or address the issues at Blizz. They're pixels, for God's sake. And if they're trying to be all woke, if they change outfits to be less revealing, isn't that a form of slut-shaming? I thought we couldn't do that. We have to have body positivity. I've always been of the mindset to allow players to dress their tunes as they see fit to fulfill their fantasy role. Indeed, classic fantasy art, think Boris Vallejo, I don't know who that is all about very curvy, scantily clad women, and I thought both genders, regardless of sexuality, were okay with that. I've been wanting to have the no bottoms mog for years now, so my Balf can run around in her bikini. She looks great in it, and she wants to flaunt her banging body. Alright, Swatter. I remember China doesn't want anything sexual in games. This is so true. We almost forgot. I wonder why Blizz doesn't realize that pandering isn't going to make them look good, only worse. So fucking true. Not only that, but pandering is almost never going to work, right? Sophia, how you doing? Just literally just responded to your comment. Mr. Tornado! Thank you so much for Prime Sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate stream on Twitch. The problem with pandering is that the people you're pandering to doesn't give a fuck, right? That's the issue here. I agree with you 100%. Thank you so much. You get a heart. Isn't people reacting too much for silly thing? Whoever asking this question that who asked this needs to know that not every change in game is for players. Developers do changes for themselves too. They're not supposed to episode update. And me as player, I care about gameplay, character, system design changes, which is happening finally, rather than wasting me time like they are changing painting, emoji, blah, blah. These things are more of developers' work and it doesn't affect my gameplay. And fact is, we hardly care about those things in past. Sophia! Can we get some love in chat for Sophia? Growing the degeneracy of this channel one gifted sub at a time. Really appreciate that, Sophia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, spam some of Sophia's emote. Sophia has her own emote in the channel, so spam that shit. Cask, thank you very much, dude. So what episode update doesn't seem to get here, and probably didn't watch the whole video through, otherwise he probably would have gotten it. And I'm not trying to be a dickhead here. We are talking about sort of mindset, right? We're talking about precursors to things that could happen in the future. So we're not saying in any way, shape, or form that these changes matter. I said it in the video. They don't really matter. What we are saying is these changes are dangerous for what the future might hold, considering the path that Blizzard is walking at this point. The change should be for the players, not the devs. We've seen the past two expansions of changes made for devs, and look at the spot the game is in now. Maybe if they created their game to the people paying $15 a month for their subpar product, the game would improve. But hey, keep huffing that copium. I love that. There are many good changes which players asked for are coming in 9.15. Yeah, after we fucking had to unsub from the game to get them episode. The orthodoxy, any religion mindset, cover and hide the women because we can't demand of men to control themselves. What we're witnessing is a Talibanization of gaming culture by AAA companies to secure access to Chinese marketplace. Yalla, I don't know. Like, I don't think the Taliban is that big in China. That probably would be the only thing that I disagree with here. I don't think the Taliban is, like, the biggest issue in China. But, okay. Shrug, I already canceled my subscription, so as far as I'm concerned, they can do whatever they want. I just like the lore at this point. Good to see you again. You look good, Akalon. Always love your work. Can't wait for the new lore stuff. Why, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. The changes are dumb as hell, aside from the incubus, as you said. With these changes, I now expect the game will actually get worse over time. In general, though, I wouldn't mind this type of stuff in the if the game is fun, but it's just not. Agreed. These changes are more patronizing than meaningful. I agree with that. How many people agree with that? That these changes feel a little bit patronizing? It feels like we're being told we can't trust you. We can't trust you to behave yourselves. So we're gonna have to change all of these stupid things so that you stop behaving yourself, even though we aren't the actual people that caused half of this shit. Like, we didn't grab ass. We didn't misbehave. Although I don't play WoW anymore, I still watch your videos and really enjoy your take on what's going on with the game. Love and respect from Canada. Thank you very much. It's as important to keep your staff happy as it is your customer. If they are not happy with the product they create, then they would not. Then why would they work on it? And there has always been, and there has not been any virtual signaling, of course, even though that is not what I said, because Blizzard never actually announced the changes. These changes were data mined. You can't virtue signal if you never bothered to signal anyone. This might actually be one of the stupidest takes I've ever heard in my life. Blizzard is well aware that these changes would be data mined and shared across the fucking internet. They don't have to announce shit, Jonathan. They know that players will announce it on their behalf. And what are you talking about? They literally just announced it in a fucking blue post. So of course they're virtue signaling. Maybe they started a bit late, but they're still virtue signaling. I don't like this reply at all. But anyways, these changes are not for players. They are for developers. Blizz. Me? You mean the same developers that don't play the game? Yeah, I can totally understand that. That's sarcasm, by the way. Blizz, I know you can't comprehend sarcasm, so I had to spell it out for you. Honestly, mate, it's time to move on. I feel you. I put more than half of my life into Blizzard's IPS, but it's over. I'm afraid that Bobby is getting what he said he wanted. Take the fun out of WoW. They're going to drive players away from the game. I hear everything you are saying. If you love the game, you should fight for it. Thank you. I do believe that I should still fight for it. I'm not quite on board with just leaving. I I wish I could look at WoW and think it's going to be in a great position to be great again. But with going from BFA to Shadowlands with minimal changes to classes, it kind of killed it for me. The game itself should stand as what the game is and not the problems of those within the company in a physical location. Agreed. Dog, of course I need to like this. This man's outside in the zoo. This is what Blizz has done to him. For real, these changes they are making in the game are going to change nothing about the problems in their office. It doesn't make any sense. I won't play WoW anymore. They are ruining the fantasy world and experience. This damage is far more than they've done so far. First will also get hearts for me. I was hoping for more spice, actually. I was kind of hoping for a bit more spice. I'm not gonna lie. Why are you guys so fucking balanced and shit? Why is everyone so balanced? I don't need everyone to be based. I need some, like, squealing and shit in the comment section. Can't signal unless you shout about it, so they allow them to be mined and then put out a blue post about it. Right, dumb strikes again. Truth. Because we listen to you, not Tali. Maybe also true. Link it to Twitter. They'll bring the spice. Damn it, we can't win. No, you'll never be able to win. Never. It's a fuck up. It is a fuck up. The video's doing well, though. I mean, we're getting far more likes than we're getting dislikes, which is always a good thing. That's a good place to start. 121 likes versus 7 dislikes. I think that's alright. Fuck, Flinderoinkies, I would like some beef stew, please. She's having beef stew and she's not inviting any of us? What's going into your beef stew? Potato, mushroom, some carrots, maybe some broccoli. Beef stew. Onions. With a little bit of rice, bro. Like a little bit of rice. Some chilies. Maybe some jalapeno, even. You know, a nice little sauce that you make with Worcestershire sauce and some chutney to get a little bit of tang and a little bit of spice and a little bit of sweetness going. Oh, beef stew. Fucking I love beef stew. You can't have the veggies and shit? No, but I can still dream about it. Is that the bunny chow or AK-47? I don't think I've ever had a bunny chow. Foul smoke. Blue mushroom, juniper berries, sage, rosemary, thyme, bay leaf powder, potatoes, onions, garlic, carrots. Carrots in a beef stew is fucking insane. To host, is anything to get your panties and jockstraps so tight a knot? It's not really. The problem isn't the changes in terms of the physical changes, Eleanor, as I've explained. I'm not angry about the changes. I'm angry about the reason for the changes because the reasons will permeate into the future of the expansions. It will change the way that World of Warcraft is presented to the player base. K, they've already done so. I mean, Sylvanas is no longer sexy. They've changed sexy Sylvanas long ago. So I don't think they have to make any changes to Sylvanas now. I think they're good. I think they're fine. Eleanor, there you go. Blasphemous wants to come to your house for dinner party. Congratulations. Potatoes, carrots, onions, celery, mushrooms, a little bit of red wine in my beef stew. Sometimes I put in homemade noodles, and I always make fresh bread to go with it. There is nothing better there is nothing fucking better than fresh bread. Like freshly baked, still warm bread, dude. Greatest thing ever. Just until FF starts? Captain Swanky, what do you mean just until FF starts? Wonder what would happen if someone in Blizz went in and made all NPCs and players sexy as fuck, bikinis and all. Just overly sexy everything. I don't think people would give a fuck, right? Because most of the characters used to be very sexy. Captain Swanky, man, I ask why. Considering the fact that when I play Final Fantasy, I'm still just chatting. Like, I'm still just fucking hanging out and talking shit to chat. Especially last night. We were wiping for an hour on a cute little Kupo boss that was kicking our ass. I want to do that boss again today. I don't know. They've not announced anything for characters yet. What about cinnamon dusted potato donuts? Those are tasty. I don't think I've ever had those. We didn't beat it, No. Sadly, I can't remember who, but someone had to go. Their child woke up. Ping me if you decide to burn the whole thing down. Blasphemous, I will absolutely do that. Making me hungry. Or next, you and me both. You and me fucking both. It's my cheat day today. And I don't know what I'm going to eat. Might have some ribs. Cookie, how you doing? Good morning from the States. When are you going to do some Final Fantasy XIV lore diving? Cookie, I won't be diving into the lore anytime soon. I'm still having so much fun just sort of traveling the world and being a spectator of it. I don't want to turn it into a job just yet. Plus I don't think I know enough yet to actually do any sort of lore diving. Because I'm not even finished with ARR yet. We're still sort of working on fucking ARR. Yeah, sorry. Dare touch Illidan, I will lose my mind. I think Illidan's gone. I think Illidan is gone. Yeah, don't ask him to lore Final Fantasy. What thing? So interesting. You won't have to make it a job. It will consume you. Cookie, I can imagine it's already doing that for me, right? It's already consuming me. So I am just enjoying it so fucking much. Arthur looks should stay where they are. Arthas doesn't have to change at all. Arthas is fine. He's always been fine. Arthas didn't show any skin. Illidan with his shirt off. Now that is fucking disgusting. As a Puritan, that offends me. I'm offended by the fact that Illidan walks with his shirt off. Gush Fairy, how you doing, brother? Red Collective, how you doing, bro? They'll just give Illidan some pasties to cover those elf nips. Can you imagine they put some of those twirly bits on Illidan's nipples? That'd be funny as shit. Cookie, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Can we get some love in chat? Cookie, thank you so much. Really appreciate the support.
You look like you've lost some weight.
Poseidon Athreus, imagine if Carestia wears Sire's cloth.
What about Sardine Athreus? Imagine if Carestia wears Sire's cloth. How angry would those on Twitter be?
I mean, again, Carestia is not really dressed weirdly, so why would they change her? Nipple tassels. How do nipple tassels stay on the nipple, though? Is it double-sided tape? That can't be comfortable. I refuse to believe in a world where that is actually fucking comfortable. The can't be. I mean, Sidon Athreus, his nipples out? No, he's allowed to have nipples out. He's Sidon Athreus. Blizzard focuses on his fucking nipples every single time, every single chance they get. Very similar to the woman who was changed to fruit, nipple tassels on Orphirian, and him trying to give a serious speech. This game is going to turn into a joke. That's my feeling on it. Feels like the game is going to turn into a joke. And I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Don't want to play this game. I'll be back. If they make a good game, I'll be back. No problem whatsoever. As I'm going to grab some more coffee. You should all get up and go stretch your legs. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. All right. Grab some coffee, stretch the legs. Don't just sit at your PC. It's not good for you. It's not fucking healthy. You should be moving around. You should be doing other things. All right? Because we've been sitting already for 2 hours and 10 minutes. Not healthy. Stick around till 10.0, but I can't take another bad X back. Hopefully the next X back isn't going to be bad. Hopefully the next one isn't going to be bad. Another cup of instant brown liquid. Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck all of you in chat, right? I like my instant brown liquid. I like my instant coffee. It's good coffee. Anyways, I'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Who has a steady job at Black Temple? Alex, how are you feeling, by the way? Like, I realize you're still sick, but are you at least feeling somewhat better? Yeah, fuck being sick, dude. I hope I never get sick again. I'm never leaving my house again. That way I don't have to deal with all your diseases and shit. We're talking what will Incubi look like and what is new allied race at the same time. No, I've stopped giving up on trying to know what chat discusses long ago. I have no fucking clue half the time what you guys are talking about. So I've given up. I've basically said, well, you know, I'll join into the conversation whenever the fuck I have a clue what the conversation is actually about. Which basically means never. A centaur-ish allied race. Why? That's loud. Let's not have it that loud. You got corona without leaving the house? I left the house. I started going to the gym, and that's how I got corona. So no, I got corona for like leaving my house. I've learned my lesson. It's never happening again. Now when I go to the gym, I chase people away. Like if they come too close to me, I go, get the fuck out, get away, leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you. So I make sure the people stay the hell away from me now. Okay, I need people to help me. If you are on the Crystal Data Center, for the love of God, I have a boss that I want to kill on Extreme, and it is not going well. We wiped for like a fucking hour last night on this shit. So I need people that can help. Let's do this shit? Yeah. Let's fucking go. I want to kill that cute little bastard. That Great King Mogul Mog, or whatever the fuck his name is, needs to die. Rampant agoraphobia. True, Cookie. I'm not really that bad, just to be honest. I don't really mind. I mean, I got COVID, and yeah, for 2 days I was absolutely almost fucking dead. But then I was okay again. You need the Asmongold treatment boosted through, please. If anyone can boost me, I won't pay you. I'll pay you in sex. Like, you can have sex with anyone in my chat if you boost me. Starting to pump up my chat. But I haven't unlocked it yet. Good luck. Fuck. Why? Why, Onyx? Okay, wait. Okay, so this is the one that I want to do. I want to do this one. Thorn March Extreme. Why can't I be a pimp, Eleanor? King kill Moogle. I beat an undersized party but nearly died. And give one, if you're on the Crystal Data Center, please come help out. Kishveri, I get it. But I have to say, there's only one MMO that matters. I'm not a cheap hoe. Oh no, don't lie. Don't lie. You will give your PP away for a fucking $1. Let's not pretend like you're some upper class fucking escort. And you too, Mikimoto? Tane, David? Tane? Fuck, would you fuck? Tane? I don't think your PP is worth Tane. The market would not pay Tane for your PP. 1. It's as high as I would go. I wouldn't charge people more for more than one. That's what I want to hear. Eleanor, that's the kind of talk a pimp wants to hear. Because I will not be giving your ass away for free. I will charge, but since you're doing it for free, I'm pocketing 100% of the profits. I'm on NA, of course, Echo. Yeah, but are you on the Crystal Data Center? Charge 10, but give one, please. Fine, $1 for 15 seconds. I charge him bacon and weed. Well, that's a good fucking currency right there. That is a good currency right there. By the way, you're more than welcome to add me on friends list if you want. Imagine bacon flavored weed. I don't think I would like that. That doesn't sound like good fucking weed. All right, let's start this party finder. Party finder, recruit members. So we're gonna do it for a duty, a trial. Thorn March Extreme, yes. Duty completion. Streaming. Let's do I am streaming, so smile. Let's just do that. That should be fine. We want to go with minimum item level and silence the echo. I think that's fine, right? There we go. Taken care of. If my ass is being hoard for free, you'll make my workday less dull. Thank you all. You'll make my workday less dull. Considering this is my workday and you're all in my office, how does it feel? Are you enjoying it being in my office? Close the party finder. Do I still have... Oh, it's still open. Okay. I've got you there. Why does it show everyone is offline? What's going on here? Oh, Jason Thaco? Did it now? I didn't even realize. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. There we go. How do I invite you? Why can't I invite you? Oh, I'm in a company? Look at me. I'm in a free company now called Souls. I'm at the workplace now. Your stalker has made it to your friends list. Get a suit if this keeps up. Oh my god, I would not want to stream in a fucking suit. Why can't I invite you to... Surely this isn't fucking... How do you invite someone from your friends list to a party? I am the leader of the party. I should be able to, right? Of course, thank you very much for the help, chat. It means the absolute world whenever I ask a question to not get a fucking answer. Bunny boys are in. Cat girls are hot, bro. Not even gonna fucking lie. You're in a party finder. So you have to physically find the party in the party finder to sign up. All right, well, you've joined, so that's good. All right, we'll just keep going and wait till we find a group. We may as well continue with King of the Hall. Fuck. Where's the closest one? Oh, shit. Right, okay, so I'm going to Lumsa Lumensa first. Of Shell thing? Enoch does? I'm giving you welcome to sign up. Okay, where? I'm assuming I have to go lower or upper to leave. Just can't do this game. Mikimoto, why can't you do this game? Wait, look, Ma, I'm on TV. Who's Mateus? Let's go off the castle. Let me know when you do Ramu Extreme. Love to see your reaction in that fight when you get there. Hey, I'm gonna keep fucking trying. Mateus is a server. Dia Arascus. Who's Dia Arascus? I don't know who that is. Got a whisper from them. How much is it to play? It's free, Blue Fairy. Up until level 60, it's completely free. Captain Swanky, no. So the Empire that uses Magitech, right? They use technology. They use technology because for some reason, I don't know yet, this I've not learned yet, they have no ability to use magic. Like they are, for some reason, magic just does not call out to them or react when they call upon it. So they basically created technology that acts like magic, which is why they call it Magitech. Oh, well, that was fast. King of the Hole. But what about after 60? After 60, if you like the game, you can buy the game. It's like $15 a month, like normal MMO. I can't remember how much, like I can't tell you how much it would cost because I work with regional pricing in South Africa. So it's cheaper for me than it would be for the rest of the world. Everything in order? Then let's get you over to Hullbreaker Isle before it's a swarm with scavengers. No, I don't want to go. I don't know what that is, but okay. I opened the thing. Let's go to Gridania now. Guys and girls, you'll see he has a Chocobo pet bar on the right-hand side. I can't get mine to show up. Why not? Fusion, how you doing? We still need people for this group. So if you're in America, I expect you to fucking come join. I'm going the wrong way. No, I am 100% going the wrong fucking way. I want to go to the Lancers Guild. Oh, wait. Right house, wrong street. From hard settings enable, still not show up with my Chocobo out. That is weird. Because mine works fine. I didn't fuck with anything. It just showed up and it stayed fine. Let's fight an extreme and I'm better at Raid Mage than most other classes. Alright, that's fine. Ooh. Wait, am I opening the hard mode for this dungeon? A friend, it is good to see you again. How I wish I could greet you. Okay, so we're opening the hard mode dungeon for this one. Seek entry to Hauka Manor. I like the fact that I'm getting a lot of hard mode dungeons unlocked. I never fucking did this on my paladin. What do you have? Is this the housing thing? Information may be of interest to wealthy adventurers. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not an adventurer? I've seen you running to and fro, face set in grim determination as adventurers are wont to do, hence my presumption. If so, I have information which might interest you. Rumor has it that plots within the lavender beds are to be auctioned off. What's more, bidders need not even be Gridanian. Any old adventurer or wandering minstrel could, with sufficient funds, purchase land and build their own home. What do you think the chances are of us getting land for a home? Like, do you guys think there's any possibility of that happening? By the way, Enoch, have you switched over to your other character? .0.0000000000001%. We'll see now. We'll see now. And what do I get, chat, if I actually get a house right now? Right this fucking second? My love and respect. Find his party finder post? Yes, please. If you want to fucking play with me, find my party finder post. Because I can't invite people from the friends list for some fucking stupid reason. Don't know why. It won't work. It will not let me invite my friends. How much gil do I need to pay for one? How expensive are these housing plots? Blueberry, I've never really played Monster Hunter. Like, I played it, I think for 2 seconds, and then I refunded. Show me the homes. Show me the fucking homes, bro. Let's go see these houses of yours. So how do I get to the homes? Do I speak to the ferry skipper? You, sir. Take me to the lavender beds. Unforgiven, I see you. I'm inviting you. Unable to invite to party. I can't invite you. Why can't I invite you? Unable to invite to party. Huh? It won't invite you? You can't are you fucking serious? No. Even out of the menu, it doesn't do shit. Travel to ward with free company estate. Wait, I have an estate? But I don't have a trial account. I bought the game. I'm paying for the game. I don't have the free version of Final Fantasy. I couldn't get the free version to work for me, so I bought the game right from the fucking get-go. Okay, now look at me. Look at me. Where's my free where's my estate? I see a bunch of open slots here. I think I should try and buy one. Let's see. Where's the good shit? Spoils collector, picker of locks. Oof, that's a lot of fucking shit. Spoils trader. How do you collect the... How do you know when there's open slots? Teleport button and TP to our place? Yeah, but before I do that, let me... You have no items to trade. Well, fuck you then, spoils collector. Sky pirate spoils. Picker of locks. Greetings, sir. I am a locksmith by trade and decided to set up shop here. When I heard folk were bringing back locked boxes from I don't know what that is. There's a gavel on the map on a free plot. You camp on the plots. So they really fucking do not... They don't give a shit. You have to fight for a spot. I kind of like it. There's a striking dummy in your placard. Let's see. Plot 46. Everyone is welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Visitors welcome. This is a nice house. Huh? Retainer. Just look at this fucking house. Little tree house up here. Is this Asmongold's house? The lavender beds, Ward 14, plot 60. Okay, I need to teleport, you said. Travel, teleport, the lavender bed. The lavender beds. Okay, here we go. We'll see now. So this is our free company estate. I like the view. Why, hello. What the hell is this? Can I take some of this shit? What's this? Coherthan carrot. This crop is ready to be harvested. I'm not authorized to steal those crops. Okay, here we go. Voluntarily going into his sex dungeon. Wow, now this looks like an adventurers guild, doesn't it? This is where all the adventurers sit down and sort of, you know, relax after a long day at the office. You know, around the fireplace. Look at all those fucking skulls and shit on the wall. The paintings that moves. What's upstairs? Do we have a library, or are mages not really welcome here? There's a lot of wasted water though, I think. Oh, nice bit of nature inside the house. Why not? Upstairs needs more work. You don't say. Bro, you are so weird. Fully dressed as a female. Move to specified private. So there's actual private fucking areas here. Would you look at that? There's like private quarters. And I can purchase private chambers. No, I don't want to do that. This is the company workshop. Does every company workshop look exactly the same? So you can't actually customize these areas. Private room come with a free hooker? I don't know. Maybe. We could look. Let's see if there's some hookers in... let's see if Enoch actually has... I can't go into these. I can't go into... I can go to Fryo's Sweets room. Let's go check out Fryo's room. Is this a sex dungeon? It's very pink. This is such a basic room. There's no fish. Little study. Some books at least. It's so basic. One hookers. Open party finder. Go on other tab. Should I? My room in the end came with bunny and catgirl for me to use. Did it really? No such thing as free hooker. You pay one way or another. Wait, is that true? So if I open Party Finder right now and looked for other, I would see. Let's see here. Social, no. Party Finder. Where's other? Oh yeah, other. The Vortex Club recruiting dancers for grand opening. Schedule will be voted for the club Discord. Leveling blue in the locks. Is a social FC rebuilding. Fashion week kits included. There's no hookers here. But the music here doesn't fit the room. This room needs classical music. Not this drivel that's playing on the radio right now. The room needs classical music. That's what proper adventurers listen to. Like, listen to this. It's a rave. It's a rave. Look at that. It's a rave. But it shouldn't be a rave. Can I change the music? Here we go. What to change it to? Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Where's the cool music? Oh, well. Wait, how the fuck did you just fall down there? What the hell was that? How are you downstairs? How did you fall through the floor? Think your house is broken? Is there a secret way to get downstairs? How does one get downstairs? All right. That did not fucking work. How the fuck did you do that? I watched you walk backwards and that did nothing. I can't go in. Can't go back. The house is broken. All right, do it again. Let me see. Do it again. Do it again. What do you mean open your map? Okay. You're standing in the corner and then? Okay, I'm running into the corner. Here you go. I'm in the corner, right? Nothing. Fucking nothing. Nothing. Nothing happens. See that? Nothing happens. Ah! Whoa! Secret fucking downstairs room. I like the feel of this room. How the fuck did I do that? But now how do you get out? How do you get out? What the actual fuck? He just ran there and then he got out? Wait, is this game fun if I used to be addicted to WoW? Because I used to be addicted to WoW and I'm fucking loving it. I can never leave again. Well, it's time to level a new fucking character, I suppose, because I can't get out. Little Blaze, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. The fuck do you get out? Let me out. Oh my. Oh! I don't know how I did that, so I'm not going back in. Fuck that. This house is a death trap. I'm leaving. Andy, how you doing? Lil Blaze, thank you so much for the primes. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, we need 2 more people. 2. Just 2. Please. Into their basement and you were surprised that happened? I don't know. For some reason, Unforgiven One can't get into the fucking party. I don't know why. Unforgiven One, have you been able to get into the party now? Yes, we're doing Great King Moogle not just Good King, Great King Moogle. On what server are you, Unforgiven? Are you on Crystal, on Goblin? Because I think if you're... Someone said last night you have to come to the server first and then you can join up. At least that's what I understand. Why is everyone not Goblin? Goblin is clearly the best server to be on. More rewarding after you done an extremely hard challenge? I don't know, but considering the fight I did last night, so we tried this last night and we wiped for an hour. And I had more fun than I've had in such a long time in WoW. I was having the time of my life doing it, and we were wiping on stupid shit. But it was funny, because, oh, you'll see. When we do the fight, you'll see. There's funny shit that happened in that fight. You're going to boost, Cookie. Hey, more people, more better. Got business with me, heavy adventurer? Then there'd be coin or drink in it. Elsewise, bugger off back to where it was you came from. Restoration work of an old weapon, you say? Ha! What makes you think I'd fire up the forge for a grimy old... You must. The gods, where in the 7 hells did you get that promise of payment? I ain't got no coin, I tell you. Nay, not a single bloody gil. Gods, just look at me, at how far I've fallen. Me, the greatest weaponsmith of our age, hammering out dints and kettles to pay off a tavern debt. Can you even begin to grasp the humiliation? Can you? Pah, of course you can't. What did I even bother asking? All right, I'll restore your bloody weapon. Just get that goddamn slip of paper out of me sight. The quest, A Relic Reborn, is now available from Geralt. This quest can only be undertaken when playing as one of the following jobs: Paladin, Warrior, Monk, Dragoon, Bard, Ninja, Black Mage, Summoner, White Mage, or Scholar. Well, that's me. In order to accept the Relic Reborn, you must first complete the level 50 quest for one of the previously mentioned jobs. Each job has its own A Relic Reborn quest, the completion of which will earn you the relic weapon for that job. Please note that you can only undertake one A Relic Reborn quest at any given time. If you wish to acquire a different relic weapon, you must either complete or abandon the current quest. How hard is it to get a relic weapon? Shade, take care of yourself. It's a grind. Fuck. Okay. Nah, fuck it. We'll do it. Specific level you want people to be? I'm able to do extreme, but I'm only level 64. Couldn't send it to him. Why? What the fuck is wrong? Unable to invite to party. So I couldn't send... Someone whispered me. I can't send them a message. Message to phone, but one could not be sent. Why? Why can it not be sent? Can someone fucking explain this to me? I feel like the game must be trolling me. Well, if they messaged me, so I'm not sure. Plus, I can't actually invite them to the party finder. Oh, we need 2 spots. This is annoying. Oh, fuck, we need two people. Just 2. If you are in... Oh, you can't invite people if you're in Party Finder. Alright, so I can't invite you if I'm in Party Finder. Is the stream off? Did the stream crash? No. The stream seems to be fine. Can someone tell Doomhammer the stream is fine? Gotta unlock Extreme real quick so you can join. Well, last night, someone didn't have Extreme unlocked and they joined. We could just not get into the Extreme because they weren't, you know, they weren't unlocked yet. What class are you on for Give One? Just to make sure that we have everything. I don't know if we have... Like, how do I know who's tanks and who's healers here? Unlocking Extreme is incredibly easy on Forgive One. Make your way to Vesper Bay. Blue tank, green healer, red DPS. Blue tank, green healer. Okay, so we have 2 tanks. We need 1 more healer. So we need a healer. If Unforgive One is a healer, that's gonna help. But you unlock it here, Unforgive One. Show you now. No, we need a healer. So, but you can unlock it there. I'll probably do it again. So still unlock it. It's up to Enoch and heal his Astro, but I'm not the best healer. Enoch, do that thing, and then we get Unforgive One in, and then we should be good to go. Alex, what do you mean, of course? Well, yeah, you're almost always waiting for fucking healers, aren't you? Okay, so how do I remove myself from Party Finder? And we have a party. I just need Unforgive one now. Let's see. You and I should be friends now. If I can find my fucking friends list. There we go. Which character are you again? Unforgive one? Alright, Enoch, I'll invite you. Yeah, that works. I can finally invite people. Unforgive one, whisper me again. Because for some reason you're not fucking showing up. Connection thing. Next to his name. Oh, wow. Wait, so you have to physically ask the server if people are online or not? Oh my god, that is a little bit annoying. Maybe the spell bloat wasn't so bad. They'd have more people wanting to heal. I think it's fine. Unforgive one. Whisper me quickly. Let me send you an invite. Because we have healers now. We just need one more deeps. No. Do we have tanks? Yeah, we have tanks. Okay, never mind. Why would I heal? I don't heal. That quest I can't pick up yet because I've not leveled to there yet. Let's see if it works. Okay, that worked. Yeah, but other people should be doing it. Other people shouldn't be fucking questioning it. They should just go healer. Okay, this is gonna be a fuck up. I just want to warn everyone right off the bat. One of your party members doesn't meet. Unforgive one, have you done it? Just abandon the role. Triforce already. Become one of the Monka Brain. Only DPS. And hard, not extreme. I'm trying to unlock extreme. Wait, have you not unlocked hard before? Looked at the action bars and how many healing spells I would get as White Mage. My fingers cannot reach all the way to control +6, let alone control 0. Yeah, but you do know you don't have, like, not all of the spells, let me just be clear. Not all of the spells are going to be used in a rotation. So as a Black Mage, for example, I have a ton of spells that apparently I'm never going to use. Like, you get those spells and they're sort of, you know, you get them for leveling, but they're not going to be used later on. So, for example, this spell can actually be removed. Transpose. Because you don't actually use Transpose as a Black Mage. You use it early on, but you don't use it later. Mo 6 is so close. Why don't you send you a friend request? Wait, you know how we not friends? Okay, let's see if we can sign up for this duty again. No, we still can't do it. So what are we waiting for? Push control 5. I don't even have control buttons, but if I were to have buttons on control keybind, I would just do control side button on the mouse. Just get yourself an MMO mouse, editor, easy as shit. I really want you guys to see this fight. This is one of the most amazing fights ever. It is such a weird fight. I just unlocked Thornwatch Extreme? Which king? What do you mean, which king? Okay, but you did unlock it. No. Oh, Enoch is unlocking it now. Never mind. Which is Mogul King duty? I've given one. I don't understand what you're saying. Are you asking me which one is the Mogul King duty? Because that would be this one. Thornmarch Extreme. Right here at the bottom. High-end Trials, A Realm Reborn. We have to do Ultima's Bane as well, which is apparently fucking stupidly difficult. Oh, you did unlock it. Okay, so we're just waiting on Enoch then. Okay, Enoch said he's ready. Yes, there we go. Okay, this is gonna be a fucking fun fight. This is such a fun fight. Look at this boss. Please, chat, look at this boss. You've never seen anything like this in your life. This is the boss, bro. This is the fucking boss. They shouldn't kill. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Apparently we're going. People shouldn't kill the ads too quickly. That will fucking wipe us. This is a very healing intensive fight, by the way. Okay, I'm about to get attacked by just about fucking everything. This is gonna be fun. Of course. Of course! They would slap me down. You have to tank the warrior. Like, the warrior needs to be tanked. Oh god, no one's tanking the fucking warrior. Yeah, this warrior is slapping everyone. Please pick up the fucking warrior. Yeah, no. Okay, okay, wait. Wait a second, don't go yet. Alright, so we're relearning this. Don't let your health bar reach 0. I mean, that's easier said than done in this fight. This fight is hectic for healers. Very, very hectic for healers. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Okay, pick up the... Remember to pick up the fucking... the warrior. Please. And the paladin. Oh my god, this is such a fuck up. Alright, leave that one. That one's fine now. I think I'll get on the warrior. Oh my god, we already have people dead. No! No! People's already fucking dead. Bro. Yeah, the healers need to be so fucking on point with this fight. This song, dude, the song that's playing while you do this fight, it's fucking hilarious. Alright, we have... Okay, do we race everyone? Oh, wait. No, that... Okay, we did this way too fucking quickly. Yeah, we did this way too quickly. We should have gotten the ads lower. Way lower. Reminds me of Nightmare Before Christmas. The music is really cool. Oh my lord. I'm about to die. If I don't get any heals, I'm about to fucking die. Okay, leave that one out. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Let's go for this one. I'm not... Okay, everyone's dead. Never mind. Alright, we need to have some words with this. We need to have some words with this. Okay, hold up. I do have to say, I've seen this fight multiple times and it seems so boring. It's actually not so boring when you're actually doing it. And I think as a healer, it would be fucking hard. I think as a healer, because this fight's all about healing. It's only really, the only people that really have anything to worry about in this fight is the healers. The DPS are technically not doing much, if anything. Okay, I'm gonna get probably attacked by a bunch of them. Leave the black mage alone. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's start with this little bastard. Ooh. Okay, I'll stick with that, and then we can move. Oh my god, we already have people dead. Never mind. Who wasn't tagged? Did I miss something here? Okay, don't continue DPSing that one. Please don't kill them. Yeah, okay, never mind. The fuck-up's already happened. No point. For starters, giant flying fucking cat. Are we gonna single and pull and get a cat though? Not much movement required for range DPS or hard swaps or anything. Just the basic rotation. This one is more about sort of controlling your DPS, Andy. So you don't want to kill things, you just want to get them low. Yeah, if you kill things, because the only way to kill the boss heals the ads. And so the more health that's missing from the ads, the more damage the boss takes whenever he heals them. And he only heals them when one of them dies, because he resurrects the one that dies and then heals them, you know? So it can be a fuck up. But again, it's something that it's only really hard for healers. The DPS shouldn't have too much of a problem. Please zoom that little gnome. Zoom what gnome? Oh, I love when I get big crits like that. Feels so good. Okay, who am I focusing on? I think I'll focus on you first. Why not? Let's go. Let's get that one down. I can already see people taking damage that they shouldn't be taking. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, get that one down a little bit more. Don't kill the black mage. Oh my fucking god, don't kill the black mage. You should actually not even focus the black mage until lost. Like, they should be focused lost. Okay, swap. Fuck. You see, because you need to be able to swipe the black mage with this thing. And you can only interrupt the black mage with damage. Oh crap. Alright. We have one more that's actually way too high on damage. Where the fuck? Get that one down a little bit. Yeah, get it down slightly. Slightly more. And then, who else? Whoa, fucking huge lag spike there. I think we can kill one of them now. Yeah, I think we can kill one of them now. Alright, good job. Good job. Look at the half health. Just keep doing that. Can we get a raise on that fucking guy? Jesus, I need people on Discord to actually discuss this shit. Alright, enough on that one. Switch. Switch, people. The secret phase. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. How many people have we lost? 3 people. Fuck. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do this. Okay, this isn't fun. Oh fuck. That was actually progress, but I don't think it was progress because people understood what they were doing. I think it was progress because, you know. Discord, go to a room there. No, these people wouldn't all be on Discord. Kick the low DPS. I don't even know who's low DPS. Doesn't matter. The fight's fine. Is there a place on Discord where I can ask questions about the stream? I don't. General, most likely. What questions do you want to ask? Mainly people can ask questions about the stream in the stream, you know? And I'd be happy to answer anything. But since I like your theories and WoW is stalled, I want to ask you this. Do you know of the existence of new Riot series Arcane, and would you be interested in speculating on the League of Legends lore? I know of the series, but I don't know enough about like League of Legends lore to actually speculate about it. But I'm always open to more lore. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can get people into Discord. If people would even be interested in coming. Create an invite. All right, let's see which voice channel. Yeah, let's jump into in-game. Sup?
Sup?
Let me just turn up voice chat. There we go. Enoch, you're super fucking quiet, bro.
Is that better?
Slightly, yeah.
I'm trying not to yell.
Why not? Why don't you want to yell?
I live in a hotel. What do you expect?
Who gives a fuck? Wait, you're server muted? How the fuck are you server muted? Well, you're no longer. Unforgive one. All right, let's see if we can get everyone here into Discord.
Mic check 1 2.
Sup?
We can hear you.
Wunderbar.
I'm just trying to see if how many people are or aren't interested in coming to Discord.
Well, we got half the raid, which is a lot better than a WoW Pug group.
This is true. This is true.
All right, I see Unforgiven's thing as green, but I don't hear anything coming from his mic, so.
Can you not hear me?
Oh, now I can.
Yeah.
The Discord.
I'm about to go to goddamn controller because this freaking moving with the mouse keys, I mean the arrow key things ain't working. I get stuck in shit.
How can you get stuck with a keyboard, but you won't be with the fucking
Because
controller?
I never in my entire life, I've always used the mouse to move around and to turn. I've never used WSE or any of that. I don't do it, and I'm trying to do it now, and it sucks.
Well, use
So
the
I get
mouse.
stuck like I'm targeting the mogul, and all it wants to do, it'll run around in a little tight circle and not get me out of the big ass AOE. It drives me nuts. When I'm with a controller, I can move anywhere I want, but it's harder to get all the skills without having to daggum, hit the upper trigger bombs to do it.
Have you tried legacy mode?
I thought I was in legacy mode.
Have you tried not using legacy mode?
Hold on.
So legacy mode makes it to where WASD, instead of walking like this, WASD will make it to where you do this.
Okay, so when I've got it,
Yeah,
so
but
when I've got it clicked on, and I'm trying to see if I'm the right one. Okay, that's mouse settings. I just showed you. Yeah, sensitivity. Damn it. Well, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
so
All right.
for me,
Let's quickly.
go ahead.
No, I just want to see how many people do we have? We have 5 people, so 3 of them aren't on Discord. Who is not on Discord? We have one of the
So I got
healers,
the standard type.
Freya, that isn't in the Discord. So I still have to quickly type this.
Enoch, I'm in standard type. Do I need to go to legacy type?
Try it.
Because it says maintain camera distance, activate standard type, auto fly to Dom.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm looking at character configurations, and under the mouse, it says movement settings. You go to legacy, you click on it. It says camera base, and then it says maintain camera distance, activate standard type, auto fly, and auto dive.
Try it. Try it and see, and if you don't like
Okay.
it, switch it up and.
All right, let's quickly talk about this. Okay, so tanks, you should know what to do. You've been doing it so far, so that's great.
Oh yeah, this one.
For the DPS, remember to switch target. Get things to 10% and then switch target. Don't keep DPSing, but most importantly, stay off the fucking black mage and off the white mage. Because we need to DPS them to actually stop them from casting their big ass fucking pew pew. So if you get them to 10%, we're not going to be able to DPS to stop them from casting. Everything else we can just get low and have fun with. All right.
Don't they res if we don't kill them all at the same time?
Yeah,
They
Also,
have to res. The boss shares his life pool with the ants.
oh yeah.
yeah.
So
But there's
So,
also, from what I understand, there's a stacking buff or some shit. So you shouldn't kill them until all of them is at 10% HP. Because if you do, you'll, like if the boss, I believe, raises them 3 times, and you haven't killed them by then, it's a wipe. Like you're not going to be able to keep doing it. So that's why you want to get them as low as possible and then kill off one. So he raises him, heals all the others, but loses a lot of his HP. This is my second time doing it, by the way, so I'm just going off of what I figured out last night.
that's pretty accurate.
Name, I'm right here with you. Last night was my first experience.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly, the stacks are a soft tank swap mechanic between the warrior and the paladin. At 3 stacks, that's when myself and AoE should be switching off of each other.
All right, just tell him so he knows as well.
Also, as a healer, most of my heals, or my big ones, Helios and Aspected Helios, are in a range around me. So try to stay, I'm not saying stay on me, but like stay close-ish if you need a heal. That way I can just pop that and get everybody instead of having to like chase people down for heals.
All right,
So,
but let's do a raid check. Let's just go. People will learn as they pull.
And this is so weird not to use map method raid tools, but we're ready. So,
Boo-boo me daddy. Yes. Just like that, harder.
I couldn't
Slap
tag
me
on.
until I turn Hawaiian.
Apocalypse,
Yes, Daddy.
you're being
Yeah.
fucking weird.
Please. Make me ooh all over your shoes.
No, 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 no. Okay, I need to focus on. Let's start with that little bastard. Come on, you cunt. I've got you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, okay, I'm being hit now by this little bastard here. Trying to get that one down as quick as possible. Oh, this is fun. He interrupted me, the little shit. Oh, people are dead already.
Yeah,
Fuck.
that Delta Mog attack just kills me every time. 'Cause it pops up on top of me and I try to move out.
Generally,
I think-
it's recommended to avoid the center if you don't have to inside.
He caught me and I was running across to get to the flying away.
Yeah, but I think you also, that's actually one of the things I think you should interrupt. I'm not sure. Never mind, I've just been spanked. All right. Different one. Alpaca, what are you talking about? Okay, we have to just keep pulling. I don't think you're gonna get this down. Otherwise, you just need to keep pulling and need to keep trying until you get it down, you know?
I remember if the Dagon Black Mage has a longer
Floating teddy bear. This floating teddy bear fucking it presents a problem because there's a lot. So most people don't like this fight. Most people don't want to do this fight.
I was about to say, I'll switch over to
That's a
Black Mage.
wipe. To a meme. Oh,
We
how
don't
the
wanna
god
have three
gamer
Black
has
Mages.
fallen. Mythical Grammar is child's play to a merchandising opportunity.
Do we get a ready check? We just need to keep pulling. People will get it eventually, I think.
I will mark the black mage so that way when he starts casting meteor, we can just all focus it.
All right, cool stuff. Yeah. Closet weave now. Wait, we have a closet furry. Who's the closet furry? Oh, thank fuck! I don't have to move. Yeah, get out of my house, you bastard! No. All right, let's see. Who do I want to focus here? Start with you. Oh my lord! For fuck's sake! I will stop. Whoa! Black mage, black mage. I don't think I'm gonna be able to interrupt that. Yeah, no. God, we keep losing people to fucking no. It's so annoying. See, we have to get pumped here as well. I just need to keep an eye on this.
Is black mage?
Black mage. Yeah. I got him. I got the black mage. We need to interrupt the healer as well, because they're causing a lot of shit.
You got this on yourself, Cooper. Get me first, son.
Yeah, trying to do so. There's quite a few of them that's sort of very high HP still.
Oh, it's a cluster.
Yeah.
Damage on Black Mage.
Yeah, not gonna be able to fucking do that. People still need to move out of that. I think we've lost healers and shit. Yeah. I mean, on all the other fights, you can basically just chill. You don't have to worry too much. You just kill the mobs and then you get straight to him.
I did it in an undersized party. It almost died.
Focus Black Mage.
Yeah, I'm trying. He's down.
Good job.
I think most of them is low enough. We can probably kill one of them now.
Yeah, we're almost to full already.
Yeah, I'm working on it now. There we go. One's down. All right. Of course, I'm being fucking smacked in the dick immediately by one of these little bastards. All right. Do we have any raises?
Black Mage.
There, he stopped. He stopped. He stopped. Whoa. I don't exactly know what that ability is, but it looks like there's no escaping it. Yeah, there's no escape. What the fuck was that? What were we supposed to interrupt there? The white mage heals, doesn't she?
That was Pop.
So how do you interrupt that? You interrupt that with the just by dealing damage to the white mage.
Yeah, pretty much. I think I was too far away for that one.
Alright, so that was the white mage? Okay.
Yes.
So we just have to fucking insta-swap to the white mage and get that shit done? Alright. Let's do ready check. That was definitely progress, even though we lost 2 people. That was progress. Can you not just ignore the ads and just fucking spank the boss?
No,
Sure,
he
that's
becomes
simple.
invulnerable.
How
In
annoying
the
is
interest
that?
of mitigating damage for the healers, the black mage that's marked, the meteor, is focused on where he's standing. So if you're away from the black mage, at the very least, you shouldn't get caught in his meteor if it goes off.
Yeah.
And everybody's ready. And good luck, everybody else.
Was I thinking the fetch? Oh, I fucking love the crits, bro. Love me some crits. Alright, who am I focusing on? Everyone's focusing me now. I think we should get this. Let's focus on the warrior. I'll focus the warrior first. Black mage. Man, it's such a fucking mess, this.
Yes, on Whisper Wall.
Get that one. Let's see.
Yes, on full speed. Black Mage.
Just move out of that. Black mage is already too fucking low, actually.
We need more DPS DPS on Polka tail turret.
Oh, just, oh my god. Okay, stop. Furry foot needs to come down a little as well.
More damage on Ruffles.
Black Mage is pretty low. No, fuck, the warrior is on me. I think. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm about to die as well. Jesus. That would have been so perfect. They were all well below 10%. Ah, god damn it. That would have been perfect. They were so fucking low, all of them. To be honest, boom boom. Yeah. Black Mage just boom boom boom. That's all they fucking do. They just boom boom. We help nothing.
Everybody's ready.
We help no one. We refuse to. That's why I love him. We don't even have a raise. We're one of the only casters that doesn't have a raise. We don't give a fuck. Alright, let's do this. Let's start getting these things down. Fuck. Okay, never mind. He's being taken down. Switch to this one. Oh my god, so far. And we can just put to sleep though. Yeah, we can sleep, but on this fight you don't need sleep. Like, what would you use sleep for? Okay, fuck that Black Mage.
Not DPS on Polka. Need more DPS on Polka.
Fuck. Well, there are people that stayed from that.
That looks like Chernobyl.
Alright, I think... Okay, there's just one more. Ruffletuff needs to get taken down, and quick.
I got 7 seconds on a res.
I think he's about to race everyone. Yeah. Okay, good job. Fucking good job. I guess back to some DPS. Back to some DPS. Everyone just get back to fucking doing your thing. Oh my god, what the fuck? What just happened there? How? How did everyone die so quickly?
I tried to pop my my oh shit button, but it was like a split second too late, so it hit myself instead of the tank, and the tank was dead already.
Shit.
Yes, Apocalypse, I'm down again.
Everybody is dead again, Apocalypse.
Why do people want to abandon? What's going on?
I need to repair anyway.
I have no idea what's going on. I just clicked the button.
I think it just automatically pops up if you fail a certain number of times.
Are we doing now?
You know, I'm a machinist. With all this shit, I should have to
Oh wait, who left? We have 2 people that left. Alright. I can't use Party Finder now.
The other healer and the... Yeah, because we're in here, you can't... It's complicated.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So we just have to reform the group.
Yeah.
But how do I leave?
Hit you. Click leave.
Alright. I think the people want to leave because they wanted to repair.
Oh, yeah, I need to repair.
I'm right next to a Mender, so... How much do you lose, actually, in terms of...
Well,
Wow.
they're all still in the party. They just left the instance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Died first button issues, but yeah. And I'm gone to check on my food, and you still defeat the boss? No. I don't think we're gonna be able to defeat the boss. Like,
We can.
you need people to really hard focus on this shit. Like, people can't fucking people can't slack on this fight.
Yeah, this is definitely extreme for a reason.
Alright, we need a healer. Fuck. Having a healer leave is such a horrible thing. That's 50 DKP minus.
Oh, it's the same problem that I had in my WoW guild. If we're down a healer, I can heal, but then we don't have a tank.
I guess if you really want to make shit work, you kind of have to just start your own. You know?
Yeah.
You have to just start your own, like, fucking healer and tank so you can be the thing that people need. The months
That's why I
of
have
work,
all
I
three.
finally built a raid chain loop. Got it to go around 4 days in a row. Wow. Kenny, how the fuck did you do that? I mean, I'm enjoying this. I don't care what anyone says. This is fun. It's been a long time since I've actually done like proper
I'm fun.
raiding. You know? Can't wait to do the more difficult raids though. Alright, let's see what Alphino has to say. Ah, people are leaving! No!
So, are the 5 of us left in party the only 5 that are still here in Discord?
Yeah, I think so.
I believe so.
Okay.
Fuck! And I so desperately want to do this. I need to wait for my fucking chat to get to where we are so we can have a full chat group. Do this shit. But we have, like, Flunderhoinkies isn't high enough yet. Onyx Panther isn't high enough yet.
Onyx Panther is doing Praetorium, so she'll be with us tomorrow if we're still doing this.
Well, there we go. There we go. Fuck yeah. Canny Ass is only level 10. Fucking Cesius is only level 5. What in the world? What in the world? Just make sure that you guys make your way to Goblin, or at least to the Crystal Data Center, so we can play together. Don't tell me you're level fucking whatever, right? And then you're like an EU or some shit. That doesn't help anyone. Cesius, make your way over to the Crystal Data Center. I paid for server transfer. Literally, at level 4, you can just start a new character on the Crystal Data Center. Come to Goblin. We've got a free company already set up. right? So you have a free company with free company housing. I don't know how that helps, but apparently that's a selling point, you know? I am on NA. Eleanor, I'm on the Crystal Data Center Goblin. EU Data Center, isn't that better latency for someone from RSA? The funny thing is, I don't really experience much more lag than what I would have playing on EU. The lag is the same, and I wonder if it might have to do with how the server in Final Fantasy handles things. Like, almost everything in Final Fantasy works in ticks. Like, damage goes in ticks, like, damage taken goes in ticks. So, I've not experienced any sort of weirdness. In World of Warcraft, I experience clear weirdness when I play on NA versus EU. Like, on NA, I have to react twice as quickly to anything that's happening so that I don't get hit by it due to lag. Whereas here, I can move the same time and I won't get hit by something. My spells don't seem to be lagging at all. So yeah, I don't think you need to play on your data center. I don't know if it makes a difference, to be honest. She says, no. You don't. You buy the game once, and all you do is you just switch data center. I'll show you now. I'll show you how to do that. So, it's okay. So I log out here. Yeah. I'll show you now. It's so fucking easy. You can't. You have to pay to move a character, but because you're level 4, I wouldn't waste that money. Because level 4 takes like what, 2 minutes. I would say if you're below level 30, actually below level 50, just make a new character. You'll be level 50 within like 6-7 hours anyways. But you go data center and then you just change your data center. So I'm on the crystal one, as you can see there, Goblin. These are the NA ones, and you have the EU ones here, and then elemental Japanese servers. But you just click. So say for example, I wanted to go. So I went to the Chaos Data Center. I would literally click confirm. It's connecting, and then bam. What's the easiest ranged class job for people to start as? People in Discord. Yeah, Eleanor's asking, what's the easiest range job to play?
To start out, probably Archer, but later on, Dancer is super easy.
Yeah, Archer. Until it gets hard.
I really like Arcanist because, you get a pet and you get heals, so best of both worlds. At least that's what I started as.
Let me just both support classes. Kenny asks, I'm on the Crystal Data Center. It is Crystal, right? Yeah, Crystal. Data centers are exchangeable if you. So in Endwalker, you will have the ability to visit other data centers within your region. So from Endwalker onwards, as long as you're on a data center in NA, you'll be able to go to all of the other data centers in NA. Sadly, not NA EU, so you can't make that switch, which is sort of sucky, but still. But yeah, you can just start a new character. Can I ask, if you're level 10, just start a new character on Goblin? If you already know the story, so this character, I'll show you quickly. This character I played for a grand total of, I think it was 4 or 5 hours that I played this character for. This one I think 4 hours to get to level 35. Because I already knew the story by then. So I just skipped fucking everything. Just skip all the dialogue, just go, because I just wanted to see what Summoner was all about. Like, the story is what slows it down. The leveling itself is super quick. Tank or heal? I don't really care. Whatever you find easiest or most fun for you. Tank is always a good thing, I think. Cranky Goat, how you doing, bro? My partner and I are on Crystal and can pinch it tomorrow if you're looking to party up. We are in SHB right now. What's SHB?
Shadowbringers.
Oh, you're in Shadowbringers already. Shit. Yeah, I'll be up for it. I'm probably not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I will likely play tomorrow. Arnold, thank you so much for the 2 community subs. Did really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Crystal Goblin, yes. Crystal Goblin is where I'm at. Oh no, fuck my life. Misclick. Yeah, I decided to move my main to Crystal.
Are you making a new team?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Why?
'Cause it says, oh, okay, clan. Okay. Well, for a minute there, I thought it said you were a marauder. I'm like, what?
No. Did you play Shadowbringers? It's a lore masterpiece. Nevlin, I want to get there, but then at the same time, I want to do all these fun fucking extreme trials and shit. So I don't know how long it's going to take me to actually get there.
It's gonna take a while.
Yeah, 'cause we just had a daggum AAR and then into Heaven's. And you got Stormblood, right? And then it's daggum Shadowbringers.
Cranky Goat, yeah. You're more than welcome to add me to friends list. Like, anyone is welcome to add me to friends list. But I guess we'll disband this party. And then we'll see if we can, we'll see if we can do it tomorrow. If not tomorrow, Monday. Especially in the evening time, because I think that's when it suits most of you best, right? Is my evening my mornings, actually, your evenings.
And that would
I don't
work
know,
go
right
for
now,
me
I-
if we're doing tomorrow, because my D&D game is tomorrow.
Yeah, I probably, like, I don't really want to do extreme trials and stuff off stream, you know? And I can't stream tomorrow because we're streaming on YouTube on Sunday.
Yeah,
In the
she'll
southern U.S., daggum is daggum, not dad gum. It's dag, P-A-G-G-U-M.
How is the combat
Same
system
thing,
compared to our?
goddammit.
How easy did you adapt? Baines, how you doing? Well, it really depends. If you are at all sort of...
Yeah, either way, I'm down to continue either tomorrow night or Monday.
Yeah, I think Monday would probably be the best. Just quickly trying to
So
think
you
here.
go to the gym.
Baines, I go to the gym, and then when I get back from the gym, I stream again.
That's what I'm asking. That's when you would want to do it, because I know up in the early time when you're doing it.
Yeah, no, I would say big. Whenever I stream in the evenings, it seems to be more NA people that's around. But okay, Baines, to answer your question, the combat system, from what I can tell you early game. Now, I can't really tell you what it's going to be like at max level, because I've not been there. But I can tell you the way it's progressing at the moment. So just based on the feel that I have right now for it, at very early level, so I would say pre-level 40, really, with the 3 classes that I've played so far. So Summoner, Paladin, Dark Knight, and Black Mage. It's very similar to old school World of Warcraft. So if you've played World of Warcraft Classic, TBC, and Wrath, you get a very similar experience, because back then World of Warcraft was still very much a rotation-based game. You had a very specific, strict rotation that you had to run through in order to put out damage. If you fucked up your rotation, you fucked up everything else, right? You had to start over. Based on the progression, it's unlike anything you've ever experienced in World of Warcraft. Because I can already tell you, just as a low-level Black Mage, I already have, like, okay, so basic playstyle, stand still and pew pew. That's it. You can't really move. You don't have many movement abilities. The one ability that you have that you can use during movement hits like a fucking wet noodle, so why would you use it? It doesn't really matter. But I'm already getting a crazy amount of instant free procs on my casts, which tells me that's probably going to get more. And eventually, I'm just gonna turn into an absolute rapid fire fucking machine, just hard casting and then fucking AOE or insta casting shit. And I had sort of the same feeling when it came to Summoner. The spec just came all together, but that feels like more of a old school Affliction Warlock spec, where a lot of it is about balancing the resources that you have. Garuda, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. 5 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I would say similar to a Fire Mage, but it has like this nice feel to it, you know? Where, so the resource that you manage as the Black Mage is your mana. In Fire spec, so when you're in your Fire phase, you do not regenerate mana. So you basically deplete your entire mana pool. Then you have to go into Ice spec, which gives you rapid mana regeneration. So you're basically playing this entire Fire spec, Ice spec, Fire spec, Ice spec, and you just play through this sort of up and down circular motion thing. I don't know. I can only describe it as really fun. I'm enjoying the playstyle of Final Fantasy. It's a bit to get used to in the beginning. The 2.5 second cooldown is quite heavy at the start, or global cooldown, but it gets really fucking good very quickly. Achilles, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Space Healer, in case I hate tank. I don't know. There's no such thing as based in Final Fantasy. That's the other thing that everyone keeps telling me. Now, I don't know if that's necessarily true, but it is my understanding that everything is balanced to within almost a couple of percentage points of each other. Am I wrong in saying that?
Nope.
Gladiator becomes Paladin, can you ask? At level 30, your Gladiator turns into a Paladin.
By the way, Enoch, I went back to controller. This
Alright.
experiment with the keyboard was crazy.
And yeah,
Echo.
yeah.
So I have a macro that you could actually use to make getting around as a Black Mage a little easier.
What does the macro do?
Alright, so you see that button you have on F2 or Shift F2? It's called, I can't remember what it's called.
Ethereal manipulation.
Yes. So what you do is you make that into a mouse over macro. So you just mouse over and hit that button and mouse over and teleport right to a party member. So it'll pretty much be instant, and
Yeah, it just removes the
basically-
double clicks that you need to do.
that, yeah, you don't have to target the party member. You can just do that while still keeping the boss targeted.
How do I make macros?
Type in /macros.
All right. Kanyas, thank you for the gifted sub. Dude, really appreciate that. 21 subs in the fucking channel already. You degenerate scumbag. Love it.
Oh, heck yeah, can I? Thank you for the sub.
Apparently, I have a macro that says, well, mate, and wave.
Yeah, so it comes with some starting macros,
Yeah.
but just select an open one.
Yeah.
See if I can find mine. There we go.
Oh.
See, this is my question. How do you get that daggone thing with your? It shows your Chocobo down there, which is normally what my pet bar is. It will not show up no matter how when I have my Chocobo out at all, so I can switch in between stances without having to go into the book.
That's not his pet bar.
This is not a pet bar.
What
That's
bar is
just-
that?
It's just a normal
Or any
bar.
pet bar.
You just drag all of your pet abilities down to it.
Okay, so you basically took like what, a heart bar of 8 or 9 or something and put down there.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, I moved the pet bar down there and I can't get any of these skills to pop up.
I can't use them though. When I say switch to a different stance, my Chocobo just goes fuck you.
Sounds
So
about right.
not sure what I'm supposed to do there. All right, how does this macro work then?
Oh no, I accidentally deleted mine.
Oh.
So it's basically slash AC for action.
Just hold up. Let me just. Let me just fucking name this. Manipulation. All right. Slash AC. ACC or just AC?
Just AC. That's for action. But before that, in the line before it, type
Okay.
in slash macro icon.
Okay.
And then type in AET and then hit tab.
AET. Capitals or does
Yeah,
it not matter?
No, it doesn't matter. Just hit tab. Does it not do anything?
It's bringing up tactics, reasons, questions. Oh, wait, never mind. I said Y. Ethereal manipulation. Okay.
That. Alright, now on the next line,
Type.
type slash AC and then the same AET and then tab, find ethereal manipulation.
But I have two. Ethereal manipulation owl and ethereal manipulation. What's owl?
Don't know what that L is. That might be a later thing.
Okay. Okay, I've got
And
that.
then afterwards, put the less than MO greater than, like brackets around MO.
Right after AC.
No, right after the ethereal manipulation.
Yeah. So less than MO
MO.
and greater
Mouse
than.
over,
Like that.
and then close. Yes, like that.
So it will now automatically do it.
Now click off of it.
Okay.
Drag that where it says right next to it says name with the M. Drag that to your hotbar.
Can't track shit to my hotbar. I can track this, yeah.
Oh wait, not that. My bad. The one over on 8. Yeah.
No, but that's not working. It's not really doing anything.
Oh, okay. It's macro icon without a space.
Of course. Okay. It's not gonna work now. Okay, there we go. That worked. All right, let's see.
Now you have to have somebody in your party.
Can you not just do it to random people?
No.
How? That is bullshit. Well, we'll taste it.
No,
We'll taste it when we
intrusion dampeners.
do dungeons, I suppose. This doesn't require a base class, it's a separate thing. What? Astrologian, you can start any class when you hit Heavensward?
Yeah, same with Machinist and Dark Knight. You just gotta hit Heaven's
Yeah.
Ward.
I think the next one I'm going to do is Dark Knight. I've already got range.
I heard the Dark Knight story is off the fucking hook.
The thing that gets me though, I want Reaper. That's not until like November.
Yep.
Well, I'm going for the gun trifecta. I'm tanking as a gunbreaker. I'm going to DPS a machinist, and then I'm going to heal as a sage with healing guns. It'll be great.
But isn't like November isn't that far away? It's like 2 months. Then we're
Yeah.
in.
It's a
But
month
I'm
and
like
a half.
10 levels away from even being able to get to there.
How many levels?
10.
Fuck you, bro. I'm like 30 levels away from even getting there. What are you talking about? 10 I could knock out in a week. But I keep wasting time. I keep going, all right, guys, we're going to do ARR today, right? We're doing ARR today. And then what do? We don't do ARR today. No. We end up spending time trying to fucking complete extreme trials and shit.
Dude, like my entire WoW guild came over to Final Fantasy, and they're like leveling every single class in Crafter, but like they're like level 50 and everything, but their MSQ is only like level 15. I'm like, dude, come on, I want to do stuff.
Oh, look at that. Oh, this is fucking brilliant. If you are behind an MSQ, you can't start Endwalker. So basically what you guys are telling me, from next week, we have to hardcore ARR. MSQ.
And then Heaven Lord. Then Blood. Stormblood.
Get
We
ready
just have
for
to
all the
skip everything
feature-length
else.
movies. Like the cinematics are crazy. It's like watching a marathon of movies.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, I thought it was, like they said there were going to be more of the talking ones where they actually do the voiceovers, but
Oh yeah, it's
it
actually
seemed
really
like-
well voice acted.
I love their voices. I heard the one guy died though. Can't remember what he was voicing.
He voices the head of the House Sport Temps in Heaven's Ward.
Oh, that guy.
Oh. R.I.P.
Teleport the spell later, that makes it even more mobile. You kind of need mobile as a black mage, because you literally get fucked. You have to move the whole time, and you can't cast shit when you're moving. So that feels sort of bad. But all right, so from next week we'll hardcore MSQ. All right, so we'll go as hard as we can, but I'm not giving up my experience. So basically what I'll do is we're still
You
gonna
don't give
do
up
all
your
the
experience,
extreme
you just
trials.
have to daggum not do any side quests hardly at all.
Yeah,
Like the ones that don't count towards MSQ.
yeah, I don't do side quests anyways, but I'm still gonna do the trials on extreme with no echo and minimum item level, because I still want to experience that. I don't enjoy the idea of, you know, skipping that shit.
You mean as you're doing the MSQ, doing the trials that way, or are you talking about coming back and doing them that way?
No, I'm talking about as I get a new extreme trial, go and do that extreme trial.
Yeah, this was my first extreme. I've done the hard ones. I just never counted on trying extreme.
It's
The hard ones up to
definitely a
70.
challenge.
Yeah.
Besides, King Muggle drops that crafting reagent so you can make Moogle gear. I need my Moogle gun.
I just love that fight because of who you're fighting, and it sounds like the Nightmare Before Christmas the whole time.
I'm looking
Like,
forward.
Somebody that yelled, Jack the Pumpkin King come out.
Onyx Panther hates me. I sing the Muggle song all the time when we're in the car. Got the person to prove it.
You can remember it in the car. It's pretty neat.
I mean, I like that song. Like, it's such a cool song for the fight. It fits the fight perfectly.
It's one of the better ones out of all the ones that I've been in so far, as the songs.
So for coils, there's a shit ton of lore on that raid, and the fights are hard as hell. I don't think there's a need for minimum item level, no IQ for those. No. There's always a need, Brandon. Always a need, bro. Have to experience it with no echo minimum item level.
He's got a point, though.
Nope.
You know, Akko wants everything to be like hard mode in Diablo.
I want the hard mode. I want to experience it as it was supposed to be experienced when you were doing it.
I promise you, those are still plenty hard enough.
That's fine, but we'll do it on the hardest level as well. Like, I don't... Okay, so here's the thing. How about we do the following, right? We do the story stuff the way that the story stuff needs to be done, right? You need to get stuff done for the story. But we sign up for it as soon as we get to Heavensward. So as soon as we start doing the Heavensward MSQ stuff, we'll do MSQ as we wait for a party to fill up to do the Coils of Bahamut and those stuff, no echo, minimum item level. And then we still do the no echo, minimum item level stuff. 3 characters in Diablo on hard mode. I like the challenge. It's fun. Just like the hour that we spent last night and tonight was super fun for me on this boss. I enjoy it. I would just prefer if we could do it with everyone on Discord, so I don't have to type the tactics to people and I can actually tell people to switch to whatever needs to go down next, rather than having to rely on people to see it themselves. So that would help if people could be in the same free company as the rest of us, or at least on the same server. That way we can actually play the game and have fun. It's been months progressing without a static on those raids with min item level because people are going to rage quit and leave the bugs. And it's fine, right? I'm slowly but surely building a raid group, a steady raid group to do this shit in. Slowly but surely. We are progressing.
I can go up to the goblin to Dagum level another 2.
So I went into G-pose and caught Akko midair, and it's great.
Fucking do that on Twitter and let me see.
Oh my god. You took a... No, you didn't.
People don't jump enough in this game, I don't think.
I jump all over the place.
I don't see enough people jumping. There's way too many people that don't fucking jump. Everyone just runs as if this is a normal world and you don't just jump everywhere. I go into dungeons and I'm the only fuckhead. That's how I know when people come from WoW. When I see someone else that's sort of jumping around in the dungeon, I know, WoW refugee. They know about the jump. But then you see the PvP, like the other people, and they don't seem to give 2 fucks. I need to go to the Royal Promenade.
I know when I used to play a night, if I jump too much, it's because my Dagum watching the flipping action. Playing a DH does the same thing in WoW. I jump all the time fucking blind.
Yep. So wait, they don't call raid groups. They call them static. Seems like a weird thing to change. Like, why would you want to change that?
Because static doesn't change. Static stays the same.
That is a fucking weak ass comedy, dude. What the fuck was that? Soft comedy is shit, that. You and I both know what I'm talking about. Raid group is a raid group. Everyone knows what a fucking raid group is. But no. The people in Final Fantasy, they're too good to call it a raid group. No. You know what we'll call it? We will call it a static. Yeah, but a raid group also doesn't fucking, like... Raid group is also, you know, static. Mostly in World of Warcraft, unless your raid members realize the game sucks and then they quit the game to go play Final Fantasy, then your raid group is no longer static. But for the most part, many people's raid groups are static. Yeah, but they're all dungeons, Wobblewee. I refer to everything in this game that isn't a dungeon as a raid. If it's not a 4-man dungeon, it's a raid. I don't care that it's a trial or an alliance raid or whatever the fuck it's called. It's a raid. That's it. You want to go do some raids? We'll do Coils of Bahamut. Dude, that's a trial. No, it's not. It's a raid. It's a raid. Let's call it a raid. Let's settle on this. It's more than 4 people and it's not a dungeon. Mighty Random, I know. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying the players of Final Fantasy is wrong. But don't worry, I'm here now. I'll change things. I'll fix it. Soon, within the next year, everyone in Final Fantasy is going to refer to everything that isn't a dungeon as a raid, and they're going to call static groups raid groups.
Pug is pug. Stop trying to be different for the sake of being different. Pug is pug.
What happened to your old WoW raid group? Oh, that disbanded fucking 3 years ago. That disbanded 3 years ago. I'm gonna go off Discord, guys. I'll see you on stream.
See you later, man. I'll see you.
Have a good one.
Peace. Do my leap of faith here? Search for Domans in the Royal Promenade. Okay, here we go. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir. We have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. Oh, what a bastard. You know not what you do. Don't worry, we're here. I gather your pleas fall upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphanol Levalier, at your service. A friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique in this part of the world. At least. Few indeed are your allies in Uldar. Yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Oh, we're going to the quicksand again? Why didn't we just meet them at the fucking quicksand in the first place? Echo, I'm in limbo in WoW because my partner made me go Alliance, but the guild we joined isn't very good, and debating going back to Horde, but I have been playing Final Fantasy more and really liking it. And your partner? Apocalypse, thanks for 100, bro.
WoW fan, Final Fantasy fan, New World fan. Doesn't matter. We can all agree on one thing. The Lawful's me burning.
I don't agree with that. Lullafowls are fucking cool. The Lullafowls are... Their story is so fucking dark. Their story is so dark. I like the Lullafowls. They're like the most evil little creatures in this entire game. Alright, Alphano, what's up? Enoch, thanks for 100, dude.
Make them into some baked potatoes.
Oh my god. Most of them are stupidly rich, true.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms.
Wait till she's... They're from a different world, Doma. Do we ever get to go to Doma, or?
Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
Fuck, so even at war, the Empire does not suffer fools? Fuck.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
What the fuck? Jesus, the Imperials give no fucks. So they rose up and the Imperials just went, right, burn it. Burn it.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors.
Okay.
Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so.
It is safe, Lady Ugiri. I'll
I sought
assure
an
it.
audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
Yeah, because they're full of shit.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Apocalypse, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Did really appreciate that. Let you know how it feels to be on the receiving side. Sylvanas approves. Oh, Carlos, you have no idea. I mean, this game is like some of the themes in Final Fantasy isn't just a little bit dark. They are incredibly dark.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care.
Mm-hmm.
I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
This is true. We've dealt with refugees in Ul'dah. The people of Ul'dah do not like them refugees.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
But the Sultana is actually quite nice.
This is within your power?
Yeah, this Alphino dude he's got connections upon connections. I don't know if it's sexual favors or what, but this dude seems to have power fucking everywhere.
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
Of course he does.
I am in your debt.
Theseus, you can go fuck yourself. I've not forgotten that he called me a manservant. We shall be... we shall have that discussion soon.
Lady Ugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Aran, how you doing, bro?
We are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
Okay.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
It's not degenerate, Ned. How else does a 17-year-old child, right, have so many fucking connections? Something's amiss in Ul'dah. Something's amiss.
I thank you for your understanding.
How rich is he?
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
So Santa, he rich as fuck? Not think about it. Well, yeah, you shouldn't think about it. You could get like they could phone the police on you if you thought about it. If I may, sir, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales. My Brandon, thank you for the 50, dude.
His comeuppance for the manservancy will be served. And, regarding Lawfuls, they have the moniker fell on their race. And, regarding Alphenwood, he's the grandson of that guy on the ARR trailer that saved you.
Yeah, I sort of gathered that he's the grandson of Louis Soir. Although he doesn't seem to... Like, Menphilia seems far more sort of troubled by Louis Soir's passing than Alphino does. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Gentle sir, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. I've got you. You see, I've got this connection here. Momodi. Howls, why didn't you say so sooner, Akelon? Course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day, to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow. But just sent word they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Go and call on Fredera and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Waking Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. Thank you so much, Momodi. Choskar, how you doing? Do I prefer WoW or Final Fantasy? Right now, Final Fantasy. To play Final Fantasy. From a lore perspective, I'll always be a fucking WoW nerd. Because I'm so deep into the World of Warcraft lore that I don't think I'll ever really replace WoW in terms of lore. But to play, I'm having far more fun in Final Fantasy than I've had in WoW in years. Alright. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I normally want to question Mistress Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll just take the letter and give me the fucking food. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Yeah. That sounds very much Uldar. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap I misheard your instructions. Kaibo, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Didn't like about Final Fantasy is the art style. I prefer WoW's art style, but that's just me. Choskar, it takes a while to fall in love with Final Fantasy's art. I didn't like it in the beginning either. My first ever play of Final Fantasy, I genuinely did not like the art style. It feels washed. You know, it's not the best graphics, but it fits, which is why I love it. It fits. It fits with the story. It fits thematically. World of Warcraft's graphics would not have worked with the story. With the way that Final Fantasy is set up, it works perfectly. And there's actually things that what I love about Final Fantasy is casting animations. The casting animations is so fucking next level. Like, next time we're in a combat situation, pay attention to the casting animations of my character. Little things that just absolutely blow you out of the water. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap I misheard her instructions. No, you did not mishear shit. Give me the food. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. These are people that came... fuck my life, these Uldar people really hate refugees. I mean, they really can't stand refugees. Am I talking with Modia? Econon, the Ever Chosen? That's me. Sounds like they need to build a wall. It's gonna be the best wall ever. They probably would. The These people in Uldar fucking despise the refugees, bro. They can't stand them. You do understand why, as you play the game. They've been battered by refugees. Since the Calamity, Uldar has basically been forced to take in almost all refugees. And the city can't really fucking handle that. Like, they don't have enough space or work for all of the refugees. So they're basically ending up with, like, refugee camps everywhere. So you do kind of understand that, but also some of it is their own fault. Like, from what I can understand, some of it is their own fault. Like, the syndicate seems to be unwilling to do anything to help out the refugees. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yugiri it's all in hand. I did not hope for so much magnanimity. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Much less expected.
These Yugiri quests were the quests that introduced the rogue/ninja class/job. That's why you can't pick up rogue as a starting class.
Ooh. Rogue. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Greeks taking what's theirs? Since when? Lady Yugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience? Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both, we should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphino. I swear we shall return the favor. You do that. I go, what display are you using? IPS, VA, or TN? TN? What would be the best for WoW and Final Fantasy? It really depends what you want to do. So, TN, basically just for first-person shooters. There's literally no reason to have a TN panel. If you're not playing first-person shooters, and also at a very high level. Because TN is the fastest response time on it is on the market. But they look the worst. You know, they're horrible looking. They don't look great. VA is sort of the best of both worlds. You get generally good graphics. My panel at the moment is VA. The panel that I have right now is VA. But your base looking monitors, so the ones that have the freshest look, would be IPS. The problem with IPS is trying to get an IPS with a very high refresh rate is usually very expensive. Because of the technology in IPS makes it, because it's so much better in visual clarity, you sort of sacrifice refresh rate. And even if they can get the refresh rate to say 165 or 240, it usually comes at the expense of input lag, right? So you're still ending up with like nothing great. You'll end up with something like 5 millisecond response time. Which at that point, even if you have a 165 hertz monitor, you're getting basically like 90 to 100 frames per second actually, considering that there's a 5 millisecond response time delay on the monitor itself. And that is also usually a lie because it's 5 seconds at best. Usually it translates to more like 20, 25 to 30 milliseconds response time. So I would go for VA. It's the cheapest. And it's not the cheapest. TN is the cheapest, but it's sort of middle of the road and it does the job fairly well. Naught is owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. I don't like the Syndicate. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us at the Royal Promenade. Why do I have a feeling this is not gonna go well? I hate the fucking Syndicate, dude. These little Lullafals are evil as shit. You've never seen anything like this in your life. They are a horrible little fucking race. I've done the Black Mage quest line. I can tell you. They are a weird, power-hungry little fuck-up of a race. I don't think they'll taste nice. And the Syndicate's pretty much just Lalafals. Flinderoinkies, no gym today. I do have people coming over, but that's only in 20 minutes, 25 minutes from now. So I can chill. A pleasure, Akalon. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting. Yes, Roban. Is this going to be voice acted, or am I doing the voice acting here?
I, Yugiri of Domar, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer.
Treasures? Lady Yugiri! Keep that shit for yourself. No one should ever give treasures to the fucking Lalafal.
Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
Okay.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri.
Human, Cesius, fuck Ellison.
Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
Nanamo is actually not too bad. She doesn't strike me as she strikes me as a good Lalafal.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge.
Oh, Jesus. Whoa, for a second there I thought they had only 200 souls left. I mean, that's not... You can't rebuild a nation with 200 people. That's gonna take a lot of fucking and a lot of babies to be born from a very small number of women. So, it's good that it's only a small number. Shopping. Thanks for the good time. See you soon. Alex, take care of yourself. The Lord. Have fun, bro.
It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow.
Oof. See, she mentioned resources there. The Lalafal don't do well with resources being mentioned, because as much as your resources allow suggest that they have resources that they're willing to part with, the Syndicate don't part with their resources.
Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Get ready for the most veiled racism you've ever heard in your fucking life from these potato people. I'm pretty sure.
I think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
Is this a real Lalafal, or is he just LARPing? I did not expect I sort of expected all of them to be very much against this. I also
The head
don't
of the
trust his
Mirage
face.
Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so he's gonna sell them as slaves, I think.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
Now watch all of them say no.
The law is the law.
There's the fucking Lalafell you love to see. Lolorito.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends.
Yeah, of course.
And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think?
Yeah.
Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
And yet, he is probably rich as fuck. Making actually a living probably off of the backs of the refugees.
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Uh-huh.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves.
Yep. Oh, he is not happy. This potato is not happy.
What were your words that day? Ah, yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Wow, this guy. Whoa. Lolorito is... He is dripping with distrust.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than Gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy.
Oh my god, this guy is a bastard.
How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote.
The vote's not going to succeed, I'm pretty sure.
To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Yep, there he goes. He's fucking off. Gives no fucks. They all left. Fuck. I think the vote did not carry.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace. And I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
She's fucking graceful. Graceful even in absolute utter defeat. I love you, Giri.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Yeah, do I trust Teleji Adeleji? No, I don't. He's potato. He's not to be trusted.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Weird shit be happening, bro. Weird shit be happening. Oh, for fuck's sake, die? Really? Die? Alright, Raban. I'm not getting a new ring, okay? As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah! I will not waste more words on him. Not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. Want to die? Take that item at the end. You sell it for Gil? You never know, I might use the die later on. Even though I'm not entirely sure how, or like what you do with it. Okay, so this was a complete and utter fucking failure. Where am I going? When in doubt. When in doubt, go to the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, it seems right here. Oh. Do I need to open all of these blue quests? Alright, let's see. Looking at Aka's bags makes my OCD get all twitchy. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monitorists have made their position clear. Agreed, Uldar is not an option. Nor are Limsalur or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs, which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods. The thoughts of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative. A place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Well, we have such a place. Randorius, how you doing, bro? Menphilia. That is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision. I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time, a week mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Red Air Turkey, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lady Ugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the Science of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands, hard labor, lest you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Ugiri. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Uldar, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. But you're a bureaucrat too? Reddit, how you doing, brother? If they accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Uldan Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Akalon. So if you're watching new players go through the story, Red Turkey, I am finding the story fucking fascinating. Lady Ugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. I only like Roban. Grammy, thank you for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like Roban, hate all the potato people, because they're all fucking scumbags, especially that Lolarito guy. And this Taleji guy, he seems to be a bastard. I don't know why yet, but he doesn't look trustworthy. Suddenly he cares about the refugees. None of these potato people care about anything if it does not actually reward them with something. Nanamo is the only one that I actually like. She seems to actually care about her people. Although that could also just be a fucking, like, front. You know, maybe she turns out to be... I don't know. The potato people just don't seem trustworthy to me. Because every single one of them I've met so far have been scumbags. Or power hungry. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. I like Momodi as well. Screw that. There's two potato people that I trust. One being Momodi and the other one being Nanamo. Maybe it's just the fucking main potato people that's bastards. What's up, fellow Viper? High five? Tatru. Tatru as well. She's pretty cool. Even though... pretty useless, but pretty cool. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed, but the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans of Doman on the Doman's behalf. Very well, we should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. But if Alphino has all his money, why doesn't he just buy the caravans for them? After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. What are you getting out of this, you sneaky fucking rat? Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Uldar, Lady Ugiri. And you, in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Giant rat guy, I am talking about you as well. I know, bro. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Ugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangements, shall we? Because it's his parents that are rich and his father gets kind of cranky if he overspends. Wait, so he actually has parents? They never speak about their parents. Like, he speaks about his grandpa. I mean, there's like Tataru, but they forget without her. You would have to keep track of all the Revenant's Toll and balance the books and receive guests. I don't dislike Tataru, but, you know, she's not, at this point, she's just there. I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you've rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? I shall do it. There we go. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Uldar. That said, that has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Akalon, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. Alright, here we go. You know, when do I become a champion? Well, I was saying that. In World of Warcraft, I've been a champion for fucking 6 expansions and I still do chores. What up, Hosen? Greetings, Alphino. Alphino informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. So we agree then. Can I go now? Aye. I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? Of course. Gotta find the wounds first. The wounds champion. The wounds. Okay, I'm looking for children here. Found one. Excuse me, child. Oh, hello there. I'm Hosen, son of Hosen. Yosen, son of Hosen. Will you be coming with us to Uldar? I hear we're traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds the people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but what's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Ugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. I'm off now, gonna have dinner. Have fun, Flinderoinkies. Right, so... Oh, this is a player looking for the lost child. Oh my god. Alright, come on. Yeah, you should be fine. Oh, how many children? 3. Okay. Let's go. How the fuck did I not see this one first? Like, what the hell? Okay, never mind. Okay, that's 3 kids. We've got all 3. Okay, Hosen. Wonderful. all the children are accounted. Hide and seek? Ah, I see that you are curious. It is quite simple, really. Lady Agiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Ghanaians found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. You should teach them to fly instead. This game? A lot? Yeah, but so I don't know if they mean queer the same as, you know, like the slur. And also, I don't think like, could it be that queer meant something else before? And maybe then it got changed into the slur? I don't know. I don't really give a fuck. I don't think that matters. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you already met. Though I understand the road to Uldar is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. Why not? I mean the real world, not the modern word. They use it for anything strange, and it's kind of the archaic use of the word they employ it. Yeah, it's sort of like gay. Because if you go back, not even that far, if you go back 60 years, gay used to just mean happy. Eager to be off fire? Aye. Well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hamalay. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on them. Of course, it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here is another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead. Okay, I'm gonna go kill that thing then. Held hostage in modern language. Words are just words. They can only really do anything if you allow them to. And I think it's fucking stupid to allow words to control emotion. What's important is context, right? We've had this discussion before, but context matters. Like, people can say just about anything. It really comes down to what's the context in which they're saying it. The problem is, so we think of the word yeet as being terrible, but some of the words we today find basic 50 years ago would have been considered terrible as well, you know?
If the game would get mad on this, they'd not allow the ceremony of eternal bonding with two characters of the same gender. And they do.
Wait, I completed the fight? How the fuck did I didn't complete the fight. Oh, I thought something happened there. Wait, if the game would get mad on this, they'd not allow the ceremony of eternal bonding with two characters of the same gender as they do? I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, words are just words. People should not get fucking angry over words. It's stupid. You should get angry over context and action, but words itself is useless. Alright, so there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Yeah, I took care of that beastie. Well fought, sir. Well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health. I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring-do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Ugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such debt? In kind, Father, to she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Holy shit, that's quite fucking... So Lady Ugiri could have left. How could she... Did... I guess this is a spoiler. I'll probably learn about this later. But... how did Lady Ugiri and her people live under Garlean rule? Because it feels like they were sort of maybe royalty. So would they still have been treated as royalty in Garlean territory? Or would they have been part of the normal peasant folk? Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's soul will grow and prosper by our hands. There's Kagani as an escape route. Ah. What the hell just happened there? Hey, Mr. Akalon. Kahuru and I want to know why you became an adventurer. To gain power, to win glory, to amass fortune, to go whither the wild rose blooms. To gain power, of course. They used the word dot for Sig? I knew it. That's what I told Koharu, but she didn't believe me. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mr. Akalon. I've got a question. What's Revenant Toll like? Is it pretty? It is a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It is a bastion of civilization in a harsh and unforgiving wilderness. It is home to the Science of the Seventh Dawn. It is a stone's throw from the Imperial Castrum. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do that one. Even though I didn't actually answer her question. You mean there are lots of people there who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. Enough, Guaro. It's my turn again. Mr. Akalon. When I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Seek out new experiences and adventures. Fight ferocious beasts. Train every day. Buy weapons and armor from Rowena. Train every day. Who's the but no, we didn't down the fucking the Moogle King. He's static at... Yeah, my right group left. So my father was right. How do you do it? Come on, tell me. And don't leave anything out. All right. That's enough questions for Mr. Akalon. That's not fair. Why does Yozen get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does.
Gotta train every day to get that rotation on point.
Oh yeah. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Akalon. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for dolmens. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Akalon and Lady Ugiri. Yeah, just like Mr. Akalon and Lady Ugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? All right. Are we gonna get ambushed now? I will say though, that must be the smoothest ride you can ever be on. No wheels, just floating. Fuck this hider, bro. Ah. Wait, where am I going now? Alpha Note the quicksand. I still have to finish all of the ARR patch content before I can get to Heaven's Ward. Yeah, if you want to be an adventurer, don't take an arrow to the knee. That's really the only thing you need to be careful of. Alright, Alphino. Akelon. I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No. I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Alphino would have you and Yugiri depart for Revenant's Toll without delay. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thalanan, which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slafborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Akelon. Off to Slafborn. There's a lot of back and forth traveling. Sup, Slafborn? And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slafborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slafborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. I like the people of Mordona. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent? Seven hells, Akelon. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me. I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Let's do this. Let's go see the waifu. Oh, here we go. Fuck. Tell me this is a voiced one. Probably not going to be voiced, is it? There's no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldesion continue to meet with failure. Oriander has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. Where is Baldesion? Because they say it's across the water, so I'm assuming it's fucking far away. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand we were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. You were kept. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it is within my power to help them. Lady Ugiri is here? Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady, but are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's Toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slathborn, Lady Ugiri, Akalon. Peace out, bro. Laman and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Yastola should be returning upon anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon arrival. I could do that. Does Minfilia ever fight?
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
Oh my fuck, okay.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual. Summoning a Efreet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Uh-huh.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja.
And it didn't.
Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Mm-hmm.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late.
The Sahagin is the fishbacks.
They mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear.
Okay.
Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers.
The Serpent Reavers is... They're like a pirate faction, I think. They're not fishbacks. They're normal pirates.
With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas.
Leviathan sounds like a horrible name. It sounds like a horrible beast.
But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Oh, apparently I'm going to.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And there is the explanation.
Why is his head so different?
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones.
Is it a helmet?
And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Fuck, that's a weird sound.
Whence
Holy
comes
crap.
this promise of immortality? The emissary?
Yeah. I fucking smell the
We have
Asians.
outstayed our welcome.
The Murlocs are cute. These fish people are not cute.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
No.
You shared that vision, did you not?
Yes, I saw it too.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
Fuck. So, if the Asians can grant the echo, then this is definitely, like, they're definitely not as evil as I have been led to believe. If they actually have that power.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Laminsa.
Grandoris, that's very true.
I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
Hobby, thank you for 2 months up. Did really appreciate that. 14 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, brother?
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
Nice.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Well, yeah.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
Oh shit, she doesn't know about the primals.
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
You don't believe I'm just fucking chilling there in the background.
Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
I don't distrust Lady Yugiri, actually. She's actually one of the few new characters I've met in this game that I don't instantly have an incredible distrust of. Alright. Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we'll end today's stream. I have people coming over in literally 5 minutes. They're probably going to start calling soon. And I don't want to abruptly have to end the stream as they arrive. So I want to thank each and every one of you for coming out, for hanging out with me. We'll be back on Sunday night after the YouTube stream. So the Sunday Night Show, for any of you that is here for the first time, that maybe only just discovered the stream. On Sunday nights, we do a World of Warcraft lore stream over on YouTube. As soon as that's done, we'll be coming over to Twitch. I don't know yet if we'll be playing Final Fantasy on Sunday, but we will definitely be back on Monday with the continuation of the ARR, MSQ, as well as some extreme trials, if we can unlock them. So yeah, I really want to thank all of you for coming to say hello, for hanging out. It was an absolute pleasure to have you here. As always, thank you so much for spending your morning, your afternoon, or your evening with me. And ladies and gentlemen, as always, have an amazing weekend. Be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And I'm going to see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.